Yo, what's up? Hello, everybody. Alright, hold on one second. I had a sudden thought of doing something real quick. So, give me just one second. Should have done this before I started, but then I thought of it after I started, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I should... Maybe I should do this real quick. Alright. See if this works. I join. Oh, there's me. Okay. Wait, my mic is wrong. Hold on. Microphone. Eh, there we go. Okay. I thought about this. I was like, you know what? I should probably have a little reactive, at least in the corner when I'm talking. So then I'm like a real streamer of right there. Hello. Real streamer time. There we go. Now I have a little guy. So you may be wondering, why are we here? Why are we in Guild Wars 1? This has got this has got a little bit of audio going. Wait. Hold on a sec. I get music going. There we go. Alright. Make sure I got the sound turned up for this. There we go. Now we got game audio. Now we're talking. Turn the music off though, because we got music going. I'll leave it really quiet for the VOD. How about that? So, this is Guild Wars 1. There's a very good reason why we're here, though. They updated this game for the first time in ages. Well, for one thing, they did add a while back, back in the fall of last year, they added a bunch of updates and special support and stuff. But then the other day they put in a new quest. And I would like to go do that quest. I've heard it's very short. So I think it would be a fun little quest to do. However, I do need to be in Reforged mode, which I don't know. There's apparently a shrine I have to go and interact with to put myself in Reforged mode. Let me see. All right. There's apparently one in Re-Searing. All right. So where is it? There it is. The shrine to godly accoutrement, which makes sense. It would be in the spot where there wasn't anything before. So we're gonna go over there, switch us into Reforged mode, and go do this new quest. Because how often do you get to do a new quest in a game that came out in 2007? Reforged mode. Cool. Make sure I don't have anything crazy in my inventory. Just a bunch of mini pets. That's fine. 3 birthday present vouchers. Wow. Anyway. I think the music might be a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit for you. There we go. All right. So, We have to get to the gate. This is the reforged mode up here. Gives us plus 5% gold and plus 5% XP in explorable areas. That's fun. This character is old though. This character is, let's see here. This is a character I've had in pre-searing for a long time. I played this character for 42 hours, 42 and a half hours, over 232 months. And I've been playing the game or I've had this account for 233 months. So I made this character a month after making my my first character, basically. Ooh, a leading Twitch streamer who has 809.6k followers. That's crazy. That's really cool. I appreciate that. I am going to I'm gonna ban you though. Sorry, buddy. Which just reminded me to turn on the function to delete messages. Show mod icon. Cool. Yeah, I love the support. I love a support of a bot. I'm good though. All right. Gate guard Torin. All right, Ben is somewhere north of the wall. Find him, and you'll have my gratitude and friendship. Okay. Well, let's go get Ben. I think the quest starts after you save Ben. I guess I've just never did that quest. Kind of quirky. Hey, what up, Bandit Firestarter? You know, I was gonna move this back, and then I realized my little icon's right there. So, oh my goodness, it's been so long since I played this game. I'm so used to the geometry from Guild Wars 2 being so much more gracious than this game. All right. Although I think it's pretty exciting. I hope this means they're going to add more little quests and maybe new DLC at some point. That would be super cool. I'd be way into that. All right. Where is Ben? Oh, can I take an Academy Monk with me? I forget. No? Okay. I do have to take out Mini Gwen. I take out Mini Gwen because there is although, you know, it is just a mini pet, not that big of a deal. There is something important about mini pets. There's a glitch. I don't know if it's a glitch, honestly. That there is a skill called You're All Alone, and if they use the skill You're All Alone and you have a mini pet out, it does not affect you because you're not all alone. You have a mini pet. All right. I don't remember how hard these guys are. I also don't know where I'm going, so perhaps I should have. Perhaps I should have used a guide of some sort. There we go. Why don't I steal some of your health there? Cool. That's not too bad. Although I have a feeling I should probably look at across the wall. All right, I am looking at a map to see where I need to go so I don't waste a ton of time, because I would love to waste a ton of time. Okay, go this way. Let's avoid all of the Grawl at the moment. We don't have to. I think that's him down there. Bunch of guys. Grawls, Oakhearts. I'm I'm surprised I never did this quest, honestly. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to make a... my bone horror from that course. Well, those guys are easy. Am I OP? Am I overpowered here? What level am I? Level 8? It's so overpowered. It's so overpowered. Considering the max level is 20 and I'm in the starting zone, yeah. You're a gray spot on the map, so usually that means I can make a bone horror out of them. Cool. Can I make 2, or am I only allowed 1 of them? Make a second one just to see. Cause it's been so long, I don't remember. Can have 2. All right. Good shit. Going. Ben Wolfson. He's been added to my party. Still don't know where he is, but oh, there he is. I see his little green icon. Char. Oh shit. Avoid them. I love the Titan effigy here. That if you pay attention, eventually you find out that these are actually real creatures that they're seeing. Yo, what up, Ben Wolfson? Some Grawl. Hopefully this doesn't aggro those. Char. You know, that's kind of a sad thing, now I'm thinking about it. In Guild Wars 2, I love the Char. I think they're fantastic. I am, of course, still a little burned by what they did with the Searing, but technically, you know, we are also at fault. Humans are also at fault here. In the shadow of this Titan effigy over here. Oh, you know what I don't have on, actually? Don't have on called Pangea overlay. There we go. I have it on now. Cool. Let me test that out real quick. Hold on. The Bandicam. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Got Ben Wolfson. Let's get out of here. Let's get this quest done. I've done this quest before. I think I did it on another character because I remember doing it, but I thought I did it on this one. That's fine, though. Before I was getting kind of tired. I was like, I don't know if I want to do a stream because I'm kind of tired, and I was about to lay down, like try and take a power nap or something, and I was like, no, you know what? I should take a shower. That'll wake me up, get me good to go. Oh, jerk. And I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm doing things wrong, but I always get soap in my eyes. Always hurts. Always burns. So now I'm awake. That's for sure. All right. All right, Benjamin. All right, Benjamin. Yeah, walk faster, my guy. Actually, take more of your time. Take your time. I'm really sad this outfit has never been added back into Guild Wars 2, because this outfit's so fucking good, man. I owe my life, friend. Thank you. Awesome. All right. L is quest log. Turn 2 Gate got Torin. All right, so I gotta go back through here. Gate Torin, I found your friend. Ooh, that's a good chunk of experience. Look at that. Level up. First time I leveled up in months. Spend attribute. Let's put it in blood magic. Soul reaping. Let's put it in blood magic. Good idea. All right. Okay, now I gotta talk to Ben. Thanks for pulling me out of there. Before I got ambushed, I was scoping out a foothold for our forces to push back against the Char. Most of... I got distracted. Most of the Northlands are in ruin, but I spotted a structure that could serve our needs. Prince Rourke asked Devona to leave a contingent to retake it, so she could use some help of someone like you. Let's do it. Meet Devona in the Northlands. You know who I like? Devona. Devona's fantastic. Now, if they would be nice enough to have opened the gate for me with this quest, that would have been a real nice little programming in. But you know what? That's fine. Lever thrown. Let's get back out there and help Devona retake. I wonder, see, that's something that I wondered about, though, is if they're doing new content for this game, do they have to care about the canon? Technically, what they're doing doesn't affect anything. Pike and Square, which I think is where we're, if I saw the spoilers correctly, Pike and Square is that's still like a real place. Girl. You could hear her growling underground. Stop foreshadowing, man. We got still got a couple years before Eye of the North happens. Alright. Right, Bach, Vel, and Devona. Let's get out of here. Get going. We got shit to do. Also, I did disable war in Guild Wars 1. I did disable some of the, Oh my god. They kicked my ass. This is why I don't fuck with the Char right now. We are warring the guilds tonight. I am gonna jump into Guild Wars 2 here in a little bit, get back to my warrior. But first I wanted to do the new content that just came out the other day for Guild Wars 1. New content. So I thought I'd do it real quick. And I know it's not a ton of content, so I know it's going to be pretty quick. How you doing, TK? One more? Get one more? Bone horror? Bam. There we go. Also, you're the first person I've had in chat who is not a bot. How's the audio levels? Audio levels okay? Anything need to be louder or quieter? The game is... Guild Wars 1 is kind of a quiet game, so... Goodness. Alright, cool. Sounds good. Good shit. Yeah, that was what I was saying earlier is that I'm sad that in Guild Wars 2, as much as I think they did a good job with translating the Char into playable characters, we lost the, like, upright standing Char, where they're all hunched over style. I miss the upright standing Char. Need lore about why we don't have them anymore. Alright. I think we have to go this way, I think. Yeah. Just have these guys, which I'm fine with. I like them, but we have these standing up Char that we don't have anymore. Yeah, this quest would be a lot harder without Devona in the squad, that's for sure. Health back real quick and then keep moving on. Fuck, I didn't realize my range was that good. Hey guys. Hey. Oh my god. I'm a necromancer, not a tank. It should load. It runs on Steam OS, so I've heard it runs fine if you're trying to run it on Linux. That's very weird. Clear out the fields and hold the line. Okay. Ooh, there's guys in there. Oh, there's guys. Life cycle this guy. No? Okay. Let's just animate some bone horrors. Love the char carvings. One time I heard someone ask like, what's your favorite item from Guild Wars 1? Not asking me, it was like on a podcast or something, I don't remember. I love the char carvings. I think they're so freaking cute. If I could have a little 3D printed char carving, I'd love that. Get him. Get him, bone horrors. That's fine. Man, this just feels so weird after playing so much Guild Wars 2. Alright. Here comes the one called Slasher. We are final stand. Okay. It's Slasher. Oh, he's an actual boss. All right. Road horrors. Oh, they fucking killed him on his own. They didn't need my help. That's so weird. I wonder why. Stalker armor. Ooh, it's always nice to see a uncommon item in so much crap. Oh, I could have my little imp with me the whole time. All right, let's see here. Do we have a salvage kit? Let's see. That. I just realized this doesn't have the I don't have like send to my bank or anything like that, so all right. Report to Prince Rurik. Is that all the way back in Ascalon City? All right. Well, we're going back to Ascalon City. All right. Are you trying to run Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2? Because 1 definitely should run better, I think. Right. Foothold behind the northern wall. However, things will change soon. All right, deploying to Vanguard to Beacon Square. Cool. Thanks. All right. So, did that one. Okay, so it says it unlocked a... Alright, so this should have unlocked the outpost, but it's not there. Maybe I have to walk back out to it? I don't mind. That's fair. The Guild Wars 1 is a fantastic game. It's a really amazing game. But I mean, it's an older game though. If you're not already like super interested in it, I don't really see any special point in going back to it unless, you know, you particularly are like, you know what I want to play? A weird instance semi-MMO. Especially, like, I guess for people who played Guild Wars 1 and were, like, super... or Guild Wars 2 and really got into it, like, well, yeah, I want to go back and play the original. I guess you could do that. I think I never turned in that quest because... I think I was trying to get to level 20 on this character, but I never finished it. The trick with getting to level 20, if I remember correctly, the easier way to do it is to get up to a certain level. I want to say it was level 13 or something, 12 or 13, without turning in any quests. And then you do all the quests after, or you turning in as few quests as possible. And then you turn in those quests and you get the XP, and the XP pushes you up to level 20. It's something like that. It's some quirky way of doing it. Yeah, I don't have the outpost, so let's run up there. You know what? And I should have visited the merchant while I was in town, but I didn't. Yeah, I dug out when I started like getting back into playing Guild Wars 2 again. I went and dug out my old Guild Wars 1 discs. I put them on a shelf by my PC. Very cute little display with all the boxes. We picked up the fight. Okay. Imp likes to pick fights here. My goodness. Alright. I'm gonna die. Okay, no. Alright. Players who complete the quest unlock access to the Pike and Square pre-searing outpost. Well. Wait, did it give me the respawn point that's over closer to... That's weird. Okay. Quirky. this like this point real quick. Then I'm gonna die again. Ooh, you know, I am sad. I had a boxed copy of WoW. I bought a copy of WoW back in the day. Was it just right here and I just died for no reason? Do that. There we go. This is fun. Not a ton of reason to be out here except for having just another cool outpost, but that's fun. Fun to return to the game for a little bit. Still. As a or what up, Adept Mulinix? Lost settlement very near here. Interesting. Wonder if that's a reference to something. All right, let's switch over to Guild Wars 2. I got a couple of dailies I gotta take care of real quick, and then we'll jump into some warrior training. So hold on one second. Let me turn off my screen real quick. And change the game. Guild Wars 2. Game volume a little bit. Here we are. All right. Do these a couple of these dailies real quick. No, I had the smaller box, just the normal like game size box. I remember I bought it at. I was curious if I was gonna like World of Warcraft, and so I bought it at Best Buy. Hell yeah. Hey, how long are the ads? Because I thought I set them to be as short as I possibly could.
Nice
So.
gear.
Cool. Have those together. Yeah, the ads should be short. Should just be 30 seconds or something like that. 30 seconds-ish? Cool. That's what I was hoping for. That was the plan all along. I wonder if I can turn off the... Not full screen. That allow me to... Alright, that allows me to... Cool. Alright, then I don't have to alt-tab out. I can mouse out of the window. Yippee. Well, I tried out...
Look at this. So
I tried out Marathon earlier. I went and downloaded it and I wanted to check it out. After watching Val play it for a little bit, I was like, yeah, this is definitely a game I want to try out. So I played it for an hour and a half, I would say. And I had messed around with Hunt Showdown before, but otherwise I don't really have any experience with hero shooters. And that was pretty fun. I had fun with that. I get why people are into hero shooters, or not hero shooters. What's it called? Extraction shooters. And it was pretty fun. I think I will play some more of it. I was thinking for a moment, like, oh no, should I pre-order this game? And I went and looked at the pre-order bonuses, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Not necessary. Half the pre-order bonuses are for Destiny, and I have not touched Destiny in, I think, over a year at this point. Which... not sad about. Alright. It's definitely one of those games that's like, if you like an extraction shooter, if you have people to play with, it's pretty fun, like pretty cool game. I think the thing that I really like about it, because honestly I don't like PvP that much. I'm really not a PvP person. So enjoying that was definitely a little weird for me. I think the thing I like about it though is the aesthetic of the like the art style and the aesthetic of it a lot. But then also I was paying attention more to the story when I played through it. And it's so cyberpunk. It's very like, even though it's a sci-fi game like in space, it takes a lot of like cyberpunk aesthetics of like, there's a bunch of companies and like all this is like all these corporations that are working together and doing weird, or working against each other, you know, capitalism to its worst extent. And I think that stuff is really cool in terms of like storytelling, you know, not so much in real life, but all right, fun in there. Ooh, got a couple of, oh, I have that already. Cool. Do that, the rest of that stuff later. And I already felt when I was playing it, so something that Val didn't notice, but I figured out after playing a little bit, it takes something from Destiny that really, really got me into, like, sucked me in Destiny, was the, like, which is actually very similar to how Guild Wars 2 handles it, now that I think about it. There's, like, an achievement screen, and as you complete achievements, you get rewards from those achievements, as opposed to like a quest log or something like that, which is very fun, because it's, as you're playing, even if you die, even if you know you don't succeed on your run, you might have still completed an achievement that's like, you know, kill a robot using a specific type of gun or something like that, some very specific achievement, and then it gives you a reward for it. And most of the time it's cosmetic, which is also fun, because that means that you see someone else with that cosmetic, you're like, oh, you also did whatever achievement, which I think it's kind of cool. Always a fan of that. Guild Wars does that a lot. Destiny, I realized, did it. And that was a very big thing that kept me playing that game for a long time. Having the chest over here. But this is the spawn today. I think she was kind of overwhelmed by the amount of stuff going on, which is totally fair. That on top of like trying to stream, trying to learn all of the like mechanics and stuff, it's a lot. But I think when she takes some time to go back into it, she'll probably get into the story because it is pretty cool so far. Oh, come on. It is funny though playing it how much like Destiny that game is. Not necessarily gameplay, but like in all of the mechanics built around the game. Which, if you don't know, I played Destiny for several years since like the game came out on the Xbox 360.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
And it's so interesting how many of the mechanics they just carried over. But it's weird to have like a story in an extraction shooter though, because you're not good. I mean, like most extraction shooters do not have story, so it is kind of weird to have a story in the game at all. Ooh, we got a chest over here. Would love to see it.
And I deserve it too.
And it definitely seems like this is the kind of game that you could go through the game and not interact with the story at all. Which is something that Bungie's very good at doing, because so many people never played the Halo plot, never played the Halo storyline. They just played the multiplayer. And so many people never touched the Destiny like story. They just like played the raids or played the PvP. Like it's so often in Bungie's games is that the case. So this time it's like, all right, this game is first and foremost, all right, we already made the multiplayer like built into the main mechanic, so let's follow it up with a plot a little bit. If Hunt has a story, I don't fucking know what it is. I have no idea. I'm sure it does. Or there's some sort of overarching plot that explains, you know, the events and stuff that happens, but it seems more like the plot is more of a set piece for the game rather than something that you actually get to interact with. But I could be wrong. I did not play that much Hunt, I won't lie. Right. That. Oh, fuck. I need to sell those things. Oh, well, I'll sell them another time. Not that big of a deal. They're just in my bank. Alright, I think that's all of my characters I have parked. So, let's get back to the warrior here. So that means I'm going to turn on turn on the redeems here. So all the redeems that affect me in-game are now going to be online. Except I don't have Mix It Up on. I did the thing where I didn't turn on Mix It Up, which is good, I guess, because the Mix It Up redeems wouldn't have worked anyway. I had them all paused, but let me turn on Mix It Up real quick. And all of the in-game redeems should work. Oh, or that. Don't look at that. Do you like the 1896 stuff better than the way it used to be? I've heard a lot of mixed reviews. Alright. So we need to level up to the next level to get the next story quest, so... I think Hunt was just always a little too hardcore for me. I think I tried to play it a few times, and it was just like... granted, also, when I did play it last, I was still on my old computer, and my old computer could not could not run that game very well. Hit my bank real quick.
The spirits of the wild welcome
That's what I accidentally put in my bank a minute ago, so I wanted to sell that while it's on my mind. So where should I go to? Have I finished all of the hearts in this one? No, I haven't. Still 4 hearts I haven't done? I know I could do the exploration over here, but I think that'd be kind of boring to watch. Oh, this one I haven't finished. I guess let's do that. That heart real quick. Alright, destroy signs of the Grall's corruption. Ooh, here's an event. Let's go do this event. I forgot, I'm not a caster. This guy has like no health. Alright, good to know. I gotta say, for my first time playing a warrior, this is actually pretty fun. Class is pretty fun. Got my special rules here. So part of this though is that I am not using any XP boosters, and since I'm not using XP boosters, that does mean leveling up to 80 is gonna take a little while. But I am already level 23, which is not too bad. I don't think we're gonna get nearly as much progress today as we did the first day, but that's fine. Not that big a deal. Oh, got our daily completed. I wanted to grab. I have enough points from doing. Excuse me. Are we fighting a totem? Got that real quick. I got enough wizard points from doing my Wizard's Vault progress out of stream to get the bag slot expansion. So I wanted to get that for this character because I'm going to be on this character for a little bit. So I might as well do the bag slot expansion. I got to get bigger bags eventually, but Well, that quest ended, I guess, so let's keep moving. A tattered armor. Yeah, as a quick reminder, for this character, I'm doing no level boosters or XP boosters. I'm not using any fast traveling unless I have unlocked it already. So, like, I cannot use my portal tomes until I visit the locations that I have on the portal tomes. Also, you know, that includes my homestead, like, for fast travel. I cannot use that until I access the areas like Lion's Arch and such like that.
My Snow-Lord army needs
And then I'm not using any items from any other characters. If I get something drop on this character, I can send it off to another character. Like if I got a really rare weapon for some reason that would be better on my Necromancer. Like, okay, cool. I'm gonna send to my Necromancer. Like that's a no-brainer. But my other characters cannot help this character. For that, I am an Iron Man in that way. And of course, the money is shared across my entire everything, all of my account. So I am going to be using my money I already have. And the story is being done chronologically. So I'm playing through my character's story at the moment, which involves having to get to level 80. And I believe the next story is at level 30, so I have a little bit of progression I have to do. It is annoying, but this is how the game is meant to be played. One of these days you gotta play one of your characters that isn't level boosted. I would highly encourage it for a first-time playthrough. If you wanted to use, like, they give these things out like candy. Like, this is a... Oh, I need to get this off of this character, actually. These are Lucky Fireworks, which give a little bit of an XP boost. Oh, and also one exception is I am using my Runecrafter Salvage-O-Matic. Because I paid I paid real-world dollars for this thing, so I might as well use it. That is the one item from other characters I'm using. But yeah, I encourage, if it's for a first-time playthrough, I highly encourage playing non-boosted, just because it's the thing where you get boosted up to level 80, and suddenly you're just hit with all of these things, and all of these, like, here's all these quests you can do, and here's all this stuff. Like, you're overwhelmed with a bunch of stuff. Meanwhile, if you just level organically, it does just slowly open up the world for you.
I am awesome.
But oh, look, let's go. We'll do toughness. All right. Yeah, personal story is at chapter 3 is at level 30. Which is a little ways out, but already level 24. Oh, let's destroy that. That should, Oh, I also need to mention, here we go. I am using my mounts, because those are unlocked across the entire account, and I can't be bothered not to. And if you buy the game now, they give you the mount for like 10 hours or something like that. They give you a raptor for about like 10 hours or something. So, you know what? I'm just gonna use my mounts. There is a redeem to turn off my mount for a minute. So if you want me to not use my mount at all, there's a redeem for that. You know, and that makes sense. I think the way you used the level boosted characters for like those like community days where we played Guild Wars like on as a group, I think that's the perfect way to use it. Like, hey, I just want to jump in and play with those people. level 80 boost, you know? Level 80 boost, teleport to friend, stuff like that. Like, that's what that stuff's for. That's a perfect use of it. But if you're ever interested in actually playing the game, like just on your own for fun, I encourage, yeah, roll a character, play from level 1. Ooh, some guys over here. We're gonna do a little fight. And since I have to level up anyway, I might as well do all these events. Who knows if I've done them before or not. I'm going to die. I can get a rally. Come on. Yeah. Thank you, Wandering Char. The girl shaman. Girl shaman. Now, they do give out, sometimes they give out little, like, mini boosters that, like, oh, boost you up to level 20 or whatever. I think that's fine. If you want to use, like, a small booster to, like, get you a little ways, I think that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. You're still having to play through a lot of the early game. But and I'm not, like, harping on you specifically. I've seen so many people who start up this game, say, I've played MMOs before. I don't want to do the tutorial. I just want to get to the fun stuff. Use a level 80 booster. Never touch the plot of the game, which, you know, is not necessarily the best story in the game. Or they start playing the tutorial and they get bored. And they're like, let me just level 80 boost. And so they do it, and then they get bored of the game really quick. And I'm like, part of getting invested in the game is like playing some of the, like, the sloggy bits, you know? Hey, Predator, how's it going? How are you this fine afternoon? Let's get down here. I haven't covered that part of the map yet. But that's just my personal experience, that there are many a time, even myself, that I've just gone like, let me just fast track through this, and then I get bored, and I'm like, why did I get bored? Man, I feel ya. My work has been also very busy. I don't want to get into the details of what I do for work, but I had to teach today a group of people who are my coworkers, who are like in an adjacent department. We're doing shadowing, so we teach each other how we do like our jobs. So like in the event of a emergency, they could come over and not be like completely they could come over and like help out if necessary, you know, if like everyone got sick or something like that. And so I taught a group of people how to do my job today, which they were like, oh, I didn't realize you do so much. I'm like, yeah, we're fucking busy over here. They weren't like, I wouldn't say they're not fully trained or anything. Like, I couldn't give them a list of things to do and they take care of it for me. But if they had to be trained really quickly to take over, if I was like, you know, in a car accident and had to be out on leave or something like that, I think they could handle it, you know? But then on top of that, it's the end of the month. The end of the month is one of the busiest times for me at my work, so. Which, by the way, if you know anybody who's hiring a data analyst and will pay me more than what I'm making right now, I would take the job. Oh yeah, TK, I absolutely agree. If you're just playing with friends, like, do whatever you want. Like, if you have a group of people you're playing with, I'm just, it's the people who are playing solo and don't who are playing solo get bored, and I'm like, well, what have you done? And like, oh, well, I skipped all the story, and I'm like, well, there you go. That's your problem. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of what I do, but my official title is I am a data analyst. That's my official title. And it's a very broad title. Covers a lot of stuff. Relocation? Potentially. Potentially, as long as it's not... Well, actually, I would do anything, actually, getting out of Texas, actually. Maybe not Utah. I don't think I'd relocate to Utah. Utah's very pretty, but no particular interest. I have a weird interest, though. There's a little bit of me that kind of wishes I could live in the desert.
Wife gone, kids need watching, and I need to hunt.
Yeah, I need to update my resume. I haven't updated my resume in a while, but I was looking at some job stuff, and I was like, ooh, I am severely underpaid for my rates there. Yeah, I would love to live in the desert, although there's the majority of me would like to live in like the forests, live in Seattle and Washington, something like that, in like the rainforesty kind of area. But there is a little part of me that's like, desert. Desert sounds nice. All right. Oh man. I have been missing that we have not had that much rain in my section of Texas this spring, which granted we haven't quite gotten into spring proper yet. So of course spring showers have not yet fully hit. We're still in the chilly part, even though it was 80 degrees today. We're still in the chilly part. But we had a big storm a couple of weeks ago that was very heavy. And I was just chilling out in my living room. I think I was like watching a movie or something while it was raining. And I heard a very strange sound. And I was like, what's that noise? Is that the roof leaking? Which, I'm in an apartment. So, like, if the roof is leaking, it's not my fault. It's the apartment's complex that have to take care of it. I was like, is that the roof leaking? And I walk over and find it, and it's not the roof leaking. It's the roof squirting. It was the weirdest thing. It's a spot where I can see, like, okay, there is a leak happening here, but it's not like dripping. It was like totally dry, and then it would just be like, and like a squirt would come out of it. I was like, what is happening? What is wrong with my roof? Updated mine this morning before I applied for a couple of jobs. Yeah, I know that feeling. That kind of feeling of like, things aren't looking good. I should probably get that fixed up. Kind of scares you into it a little bit. Thankfully, I feel very stable in my job at the moment. However, I just really would like to... There's also, like, no room for growth. I've talked to my boss, and my boss is like, yeah, that's not going to happen. And I'm like, okay, so I need to find more work. Got it. This isn't going anywhere. Got it.
Stop now. Hear me.
We are almost done with this map. Oh, there's some stuff up here I need to explore. That way, and then... Oh, there's a heart up here I need to do. Say there's 3 hearts I haven't done. One there. Is the other? Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of you? Oh, there's a heart here. There one down here I haven't done. One there. One there. And the one I don't know. Okay, good to know. I think my roof was just loving that rain just a little too much. It was very strange. It was very strange. And it also here's another weird part about that whole story. Is that it only did that when it was like torrential downpour. Like it was very, very heavy rain, and the rest of the time it was fine and normal. And, you know, I've been in apartments before where the roof is leaking, and I was like, ooh, you know, that's annoying to deal with. But that was a new one on me. I never had a roof squirt before. Oh my god, guys, you don't need to fucking fight this fire. I think the weirdest roof problem I had was when I was in college. I was in college in Austin, and I was staying in a tiny ass apartment. Because if you don't know anything about Austin, the cost of living is exceptionally high, which granted is probably lower than some parts of the country, but still, it's kind of absurd how much housing costs in Austin. New York. New York? I don't know if I could do the 3 feet of snow, but you know. I actually do have family up in New York, but
Keep the fire burning.
yeah, we're keeping the fire burning, man. I lived in this tiny apartment, and it occasionally, you know, the roof would leak a little bit, you know. It is what it is. It was an old building. I was not even the person on the lease. I was just renting out a room. And then I noticed one day that a little piece of the roof, the ceiling was like curling in, like chipping off a little bit, and I was like, oh, that can't be good, you know. Again, not my apartment. Whatever, I'm just sleeping in this room for a little bit while I'm in college. That's weird. Oh well, you know, just chilled. Slowly started, that little bit started chipping away more and more. I wasn't chipping away at it, it was just falling down, and I was like, okay, that's weird. And then one day, the ceiling caved in. It caved in partially, and I was like, oh, well, that's a problem. It like had basically like a big, it was like the ceiling had a little mouth. And I was like, oh, that's bad. Okay. And I went and told the person who I was living with. I was like, hey, look at the ceiling. And they're like, oh, that's real bad. Yeah, we need to, I'll let the office know. Office didn't do anything about it. And I was like, okay, cool. Neat. And then, yeah, one day I came back from class, and the entire ceiling had just collapsed in on itself in my room. And I was like, well, now the office has to do something about it. So I moved out of there for a little bit, and they got the ceiling fixed and moved back in. But that was very strange to have the roof just like slowly caving in over time. But the things you do when you are a broke college student and you just make ends meet. Come on. Truthfully, I don't know what a data engineer is either, by the way, Predator. I probably someone with a very fancy degree. Bet. Data engineer degree. Someone very smart. And they add senior on there, definitely. Very smart people have the senior title. So. Jumping puzzle. They got the roof fixed in that apartment, and I stayed there for like another 3 or 4 months, and then I moved out. Got the hell out of there. Oh, hey dude, you gonna fight me? All right.
Yes, gaining adrenaline.
I would say like, oh yeah, I would apply for that. That sounds good. Except I don't know what the fuck a data engineer does. Actually, I probably do know what a data engineer does. They probably write a lot of code and like work on, you know, making data be presentable and accessible in a certain way. However, I don't know how to do that. So, 32 copper for a 4-slot bag. We'll take it because why not? I can get better later, but for 32 copper, 32 copper is so cheap. All right. Data innovation specialist. They're just making things up now. What is what does that even mean? Slay rock dogs, trade Jotun objects, rune stones. Okay. Killing rock dogs is probably going to be the fastest way to handle that. So let's just do legitimately, I could wait. Bachelor's in data science. Will they take 9 years experience in data analyst? Will they take that as a replacement? The pay is just like 4 pudding cups and like a nice lunch every so often. Dude, moving into a camper sounds so nice. If I didn't game so much on my my tower. I mean, 6 figures ain't bad. 6 figures ain't bad. we are not going to complain about 6-figure salaries. But yeah, if I didn't game so much on a tower, I would be much more interested in moving into a like a mobile home or a camper or something. I watch a lot of YouTube videos in my free time of people like renovating campers and like taking them on road trips and stuff. I'm like, I want to do that. I want to do that. My concern with the towers in trailers and stuff like that is, or campers, is just how much room it takes up usually, and often also making things kind of warm. That's usually my only worry. Oh, and monitors, space for monitors, dude. Bad time to get a new tower. Bad time for tower shopping. I got so lucky I built my PC last summer, man. I did not even think about what could be happening with like the industry, but I got so lucky with building my tower last summer, and because I was thinking about buying another hard drive, and then everything happened with hard drives, and I was like, well, guess I'm good with what I got, I guess. Got that already. Well, 13 to 15. Why does this light up? There's no heart there. We're gonna map travel real quick. Here. I miss the days, honestly. Interact with a Dolyak calf to capture it. I miss the days of when I was debating between doing a gaming laptop and a gaming desktop, because yeah, obviously the desktop's gonna be a superior thing, but price-wise and with the like the ability to like transport it and stuff like that, the portability. Come on. Can y'all go somewhere? Where are you going? Bro. I need to replace my external drive, although it's been fine since I last like cleaned out my PC and stuff. Rearranged my apartment. It was doing a weird thing where it was like it was like just stopping periodically. I'm like, well, that's not good. But now it's not doing it anymore, so I'm like, I guess it's fine. I just need to back up the stuff on it, honestly. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? There. Oh, I see. I see how this works. Okay. You throw the thing at them until they get the little ankle weight, ankle trap thing. What's it called? The cuff. The handcuff symbol. Man, these early areas are so quirky with how they're set up.
Now you suffer. Quickly.
Although, I will say, the other day, a while back, so between the two of those, a few weeks ago, my dad really wanted to play a game. I play games with my dad periodically, and he was free and wanted to play, and I was like, okay, cool. We were trying to figure out what game to play, and we were like, oh, hey, let's play the remastered Gears of War 1. And then I realized I didn't have it downloaded on my PC, and I was like, ah, crud. Well, I don't want to wait for that to download. So instead, I just streamed it from Xbox Game Pass streaming. And that works so well, and I barely had any lag at all while doing that. I was able just to play normally. So it's like, man, if you don't have a gaming PC,
It's not just the wind and the snow that test
it's really not the end of the world,
seeking a challenge. Take
as long as you have good
more
internet
by
connection.
Beware the sons of Svanir. Their dragon cult inhabits the
Oh, there's the
northern
heart.
area like a
There it
dark,
is. What
violent
I was looking
shadow.
for. Thank you, lady. You actually helped me out. Like, still having a gaming PC or having a console or something is the best way to play games, hands down. But man, if you don't and you just wanted to like stream games, there's some pretty good options now. I've heard the PlayStation streaming, game streaming service is pretty comparable. I think I've heard the Xbox One is a bit more consistent, but I've heard Sony's about the same. A mail. Oh, this is not a dungeon, which I've never touched dungeons before. I should really do a dungeon. I've touched dungeons a little bit. Let me take that back. I've done a little bit, but not any of the low-level ones.
Come and fight beside a legendary hunter. Oh, traveler.
Yeah, that's the thing. I would really... do I prefer playing on a PC or where I actually own my shit? Yes, I do. Was it very useful and convenient to do that on that day? Yeah, it was also convenient. I've actually been getting more into physical media collection stuff. PC, not so much at the moment. Just because the compatibility side of things, it makes it hard. And, you know, it's way easier just to pirate what you need if and have a copy of it, you know, on an external drive or something. But I've been picking up original Xbox titles. I just picked up Red Dead Revolver for the original Xbox, and one of my White Whale games that I wanted to have for the Xbox is Deus Ex Invisible War. Found a copy of that finally, and another game. What was the other game I picked up?
Get out there and get me some more.
Gun, the FPS, the Wild West FPS Gun I picked up as well. However, I was on a tight budget when I was shopping because I was doing a lot of other shopping at the time. I was like, all right, I can only buy a couple of used games. And so I was being very careful, but it's very silly. But at the game store I was at, they also had a copy of Lego Racers for the Nintendo 64, which back a while back, like a couple of years ago, I streamed Lego Racers on this channel, which I want to do again at some point, because it was a very fun challenge of... I like to do a little challenge where I try and beat the entire game in one sitting. Because you absolutely can. It only takes a couple hours to beat the whole game in one single sitting. But I have the PC version. I have a PlayStation copy, and I would love to have the N64 copy as well. And they had it, and I was thinking about it, but it was like, it was $15, and I was like, that was just a little too much on top of everything else I was already getting. For just a duplicate copy, you know? So... And then I looked up online, and it's actually retails for more like $10. Like, most places sell it for like $10 online. So they were kind of scalping me a little bit. So I'm glad I didn't pick it up, actually. I'll get off eBay for $10. But the shipping. You know, I've never played Gun. Is it good? Like, I've heard it's really good, but I've not played it. It was one that was on my list to check out. So I grabbed it when I saw it there, because I was like, this is definitely on my to play list. I started a collection list of games that I want to pick up. Really want to get a couple of games, like Tron 2.0 is one that's I would love to have a copy of. Second Sight. So they had a copy of Second Sight there as well that I almost grabbed, but I already have some of my. I was luckily I held on to some of my favorite original Xbox games, like the Battlefront 1 and 2 and or Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2, I should say. X-Men Legends, held on to those, of course, back from when I was a kid. But yeah, gotta get the good games. I've been looking at GameCube games because, you know, love a good GameCube game, but they're so expensive. The collection market for GameCube games is absurd. Original Xbox and PS1 though, easy. Xbox 360 is even cheaper, but I feel so silly collecting Xbox 360 games though, because it still feels so recent, even though I know it's, you know, old enough to be a retro collection. It feels so recent still though. But I'll say there's not a ton of 360 games I want to pick up. You know, I expect pretty much any older title, especially on a console, to have some kind of janky controls, unless it's like a racing game, you know? But I really want to get on 360. I really want to pick up Mirror's Edge, because I own Mirror's Edge digitally, but I'd love to have a physical copy of it. And I'd really like to pick up Onichanbara. I forgot about that game until I saw it got, like, it was its 20th anniversary or something like that. I can't remember. Popped up on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit. I never got to play that game. So that's on my list too. Yeah, I think those are my only two 360 games, is Mirror's Edge and Onichanbara. Alright, we got all the hearts done. We have one point of interest and one vista. Up there? Oh, I gotta do this one. And EOI I'm missing. Is it showing up on the map? So, oh no, it's here. I gotta figure out how to get up here and get these. Is the vista I don't have. Vista. Whoa! Oh, that's down in those depths. Let's go get that real quick, and then we'll go hit that other point. Z2 Chaos. 2 Chaos. I'm gonna Google that. Oh, Onichambra is Z2 Chaos. Right, I got you. Maybe that goes on the to get PS4 list. I have a very small collection of PS4 games because I really didn't play that many games on my PS4. It's been very useful for as a YouTube Netflix machine, but I did play some stuff on it. Yeah, that's one I should grab. It's always weird as consoles start to get older, and you start like discovering games that you're like, oh, I didn't realize that was like an exclusive game for that console, you know, stuff like that. Because yeah, that came out for PS4 and Windows, and that's it. And you know, with the PS4 era, everything was like multi-platform, so. All right. Now travel one more time. That'd be a fun one to pick up. I'll have to look for that one. That goes on the list. That goes on the list. I know they're dumb games, but I'm very glad I grabbed the Senran Kagura games that got released on PS4. Just because they're now, anyway, they're not, I wouldn't say they're rare, but they're just uncommon. Like, you just don't see them. Weird imports, you know? The Senran Kagura games are not super good. They are very mediocre games that I love quite a lot, but they're very mediocre games. Man, is it fun to say I have, like, almost full collection of all of them. PS3, PS4. Most of my physical games are 360. Xbox 360 was, like, the console that I owned everything for, basically. That was my big console. I have a handful of PS1 games. I never got a PS2. So PS2 is on my list to acquire someday. But it's one of those things where I have the PS1 and the PS4, and that covers most of the games that are on PlayStation. Most of the important ones. I can play Crash Bandicoot and The Last of Us, so that's, you know.
Adrenaline rising. Now you suffer.
It was so funny though, because I would say the majority of my games are on 360, and that is the console I use the most. And then second after that, you know, ignoring PC, of course, ignoring the PC. PC beats all of these by a long shot. There we go. I don't know if that counts. Oh, there we go. Yep, succeeded. Nice. But like after 360, it's really the Nintendo 3DS. Like, I have so many DS games. I have a whole bunch of DS games. Oh, are they the PC versions? Uh-oh. Wait a second. Did I just get myself locked? I gotta say, the PC ports, the Sinner Conquer games, they're totally playable, especially with you plug in a 360 controller, very playable. They're just, I don't know. Something about them. All right, let's see here. Kragstead. I cannot remember getting into Kragstead. Let's see here. Ancient Cave Spring. All right. All right. Pathelina there. Solitude. Oh, I think it's right there. I think I just missed it. Oh, right. So you don't have to actually go into Kragstead for it. It's underground. I got it. So it was funny. I initially found Sinner Kagura for the 3DS originally when it came out. It was a little bit after it came out. And I played the 3DS game and loved it. So simple, but so much fun. Alright. Map completed. That gave us a big chunk of XP. We love to see it. And now let's go. Guess let's start Snowden Drifts. Yeah. And 3DS game was so much fun. It was so weird because I tried to play the like remake they did on the PS4 of that one. And it just didn't feel the same, it not being like a side scroller, you know? But it was still fun though. And then I got the sequel, got Sinner Kagura 2, which was great. And then they announced they're like, okay, now we're putting games out on the Vita. And I was like, I don't got a Vita. I don't have a PS Vita. So I eventually bought the games that came out initially. And they just sat on my shelf until I found a refurbished PS Vita. And then I finally got to play them. But they like sat on my shelf for like 3 or 4 months. Welcome back, Predator. I hope you had a good excursion. We have finished the map we were on. We have finished Wayfarer Foothills, and we have moved into Snowden Drifts for map completion. While we're trying to level up still. We are less than 5 levels to the next story mission. So while I'm working here, destroy this stuff. We're talking about where you have your largest game collection. Because like definitely my largest game collection is definitely aside from PC, of course, because my Steam library is of course my largest game collection, but would be Xbox 360 by far. Oh, you streamed last weekend. How'd that go? Did you have fun? Got a broken ankle? What the heck? I gotta say, streaming is definitely a fun change of pace for playing this game. Because typically I'm just playing it, throw on a podcast or something while I'm... a podcast or a video or something like that while I'm playing. But it's definitely a fun, different experience getting to, like, just chat or yap while I'm beating up wolves with a hammer. Hell yeah, I think that's great. I know a lot of people stream stuff on like Discord. Just like if they're in like a call, they'll just stream games to each other and stuff. And I think, man, I think that's great. I think if you're having fun with that, I think that's fantastic. Yeah, I had planned on streaming tomorrow, but truthfully, Val's stream went short today, which, you know, is fine. That's not a problem. But her stream ran short, and I was like, you know what? I got the energy at the moment. I'm in the mood for it. I think I'll stream today, and maybe I won't tomorrow, you know? Because I was originally gonna play some tomorrow. But sure, I decided I'd play a little bit. Get a little bit more progress on the warrior here. And then also, they put out that new content for Guild Wars 1, which is what we did initially when I started stream, is I jumped in and did the new content for Guild Wars 1, which, didn't take too long, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. Yeah, I don't want to get into too much of the, like, behind-the-scenes stuff with Val's streams, but yeah, she's been enjoying streaming a little earlier. I think she's enjoying having her evenings free to, like, do whatever she wants to do, you know? But, only downside is that typically that means she's streaming while I'm working. So I have to work with like my laptop and my desktop. But yeah, it's like whatever makes her want to actually stream. Like as long as she's having fun. Exactly. I love Guild Wars 1. I have so much. I mean, granted, I have an absurd number of hours in that game, and very big like childhood memory game because I put so many hours into that when I was younger. But returning to it, it's hard not to see the flaws in it of being an older game. But the team that's working on it right now has done a really great job revitalizing it and making it accessible and playable for modern audiences. So if you like weird old RPGs, I encourage you to check it out because it is a weird old RPG, that is for sure. And it's what, $20 on Steam for the entire game, including all of the expansions. There's a little bit of content that's behind a paywall, but it's really not important unless you've already played everything else. You're like, okay, let me do the bonus mission pack, I guess. Which the bonus mission pack was great. When that came out, I was so hyped for that. It was a weird little DLC they put out that had like, I think 3 or 4... Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? It had 3 or 4 little missions that were basically these little side stories. And the fun thing, or the thing that was really fun about it as like a lore nerd, is that all of these side stories were like things we had heard about but never got to like see or play. And so there were these like historical events, which was really fun to play through. But they mean nothing if you haven't played like everything else, you know? Is it 30? Can't remember. Couldn't remember if it was like 20 or 30. I'm sure it'll go on sale during a Steam summer sale, that's for sure. Alright. Alright, we're level 26. We're moving on up. Alright, and Just look at all this stuff. Got meat, we got fangs. Salvage all that stuff. Flip that. And butter. We just carry around butter. Cool. Alright, where to go next? Let's head down to this town. I'll fight this guy if other people are fighting him. Okay, there's another person fighting. We can take him. We can take him. Is that a Mesmer? Yeah. Yeah, we can take this guy.
Give me something to hit.
I also have had a weird itch, speaking of physical media stuff, I've had a weird itch lately to rebuild, which I already have a substantial like music library that's, you know, just digital music. And I have had an urge to go and like collect more music. Make my music library bigger, so that eventually I could be rid of something like Spotify, you know? Oh my goodness. I'm not going to be able to revive as long as this guy's focusing on me. Maybe this Necro will take the heat. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Let's keep exploring. Yeah, so I went and found a USB disk drive, because my PC doesn't have a disk drive. So I found a disk drive on Amazon, and I'm like, all right, go to Half Price Books, buy a bunch of CDs, just rip them, sell them back to Half Price Books. I was like, well, then wait a second, why don't I just go to a library? Just go to a library, check out CDs.
We have enough venison to last 2 days. After that
Person.
Then hunt we will.
When they said that, otherwise I would respond to them.
Coda's blessings upon you.
Oh, gotta fight this guy now. Is it ethical? No, not really. But as TK said earlier, or paraphrasing what TK said earlier, I would rather not own nothing. I'd like to own some stuff at some point. Sell my stuff at this merchant while I'm here.
Answers lie hidden around you.
All right. It's so funny because I you know, I liked collecting little things, you know, a little bit of physical media here and there. I'll grab a vinyl that I really like, or grab a game that I'm, you know, have nostalgia for or something. And as time has gone on more recently, I've been like, you know what? I would actually like to have more of a physical media collection. And of course, that hits me just a few months after I sold some of my games, like that I had, which granted, I still don't feel necessarily bad about selling those games, because they were games that I was probably never gonna touch again, and I did not have that big of a
Hey, you! Over here!
connection to. Probably go fight those grunty guys over there instead of these wolves.
Yes! Gaining adrenaline. Almost ready.
I followed a YouTube channel recently. This is already after I'd already been into getting more into physical media collection, but I followed a YouTube channel that's been very inspiring. It's a guy. I don't remember the channel name off the top of my head. I could go find it if you're interested, but it's a guy who
The pain.
sold his game collection right before he joined the military, and then he has been since then trying to rebuild his game collection. And to make it more interesting, though, he gave himself a $0 budget to start. So he had a few games that he had held on to, and a couple of them are ones he didn't want, and so he sold those, and that was his budget to start with. And so since then he's been like basically like buying games and selling them, and to like accrue his collection. I am gonna die. Come on, dude. Yeah.
Let's get to it.
There we go. Rally, nice. But so he's been rebuilding his game collection by like buying games, cleaning them up in consoles too, like, and cleaning them up and reselling them on like eBay and stuff. And I'm just like, man, building a physical game collection is so much fun. It's just so cool. And as long as you're not trying to collect for like some of the mostly Nintendo consoles, let's be honest, the like games for like used games right now are not that expensive, unless you are trying to collect like the most expensive games for basically Nintendo consoles, or PS2 is really big.
Moving out. That's how I do it.
Okay, see, here's my conundrum though with movies. You bring up movies, and that's an interesting conundrum I have, because I like to grab Blu-rays of stuff that I really enjoy and really care about, like some of my favorite movies. You know, I like to have on Blu-ray. But then the question comes about DVDs. So I have a small selection of DVDs. I have a bigger selection of DVDs than I do Blu-rays. But it's mostly stuff I've just grabbed over the years because it's cheap, and I wanted to have a copy of it while I was like sick or something like that, you know. DVDs, when you put them in a PS4, it does upscale it. It does have an upscaling algorithm to bump it up to 1080p, which is great. However, and DVDs are a lot cheaper than Blu-rays, you know, on, the collection side of things. But still, sometimes I'm at like a half price books and I see a DVD of like a movie I like, and I'm like, do I want to get this DVD or do I want to wait and find a Blu-ray copy of it? You know? And then there's like some things. Here's another musing I've had. You've got me rambling about physical media. I was at a used bookstore, and they had a copy of, or they had several seasons of Game of Thrones on Blu-ray, and I was like, oh man, I loved the first few seasons of Game of Thrones. And if I owned these on Blu-ray, I could very comfortably just cancel like my HBO subscription, you know? Some 3D Disney movies that are sealed? Okay, hold on a second. 3D Disney movies. Let's see it. Let's see here. 3D Lion King sealed. Let's see here. Well, it seems like there's a range here. There's a range here as I'm looking on eBay. Because there's one person selling it for like $80, and one person selling it for like $12. And then there's one I saw that is the Lion King with a lunchbox that's selling for $180. So I forgot they even re-released those in 3D, actually.
What have you got for me?
Unnecessary, but honestly would probably be a fun watch. Do you remember there was a moment there for a little bit? Yeah, 3D TVs. That was a weird fad. I always thought they were really cool. Like the 3DS was really cool. Pushback, Ice Brood, and Raiders. Okay. Hey, Magister Fiona. You doing an event? No? Okay. Man, I would love to have a 3D TV. I think they're so clever and weird and quirky. Even if they're not like super useful, you know? I think they're so quirky and interesting though. Oh, I was gonna say though, do you remember there was a moment there where people were like selling the old clamshell VHS Disney movies for like hundreds of dollars?
That's how I do it.
They're like, go, hey, if you have one of those clamshell VHS Disney movies.
This hurt.
Lion King, $1,000. Oh, come on.
What?
I remember hearing that they were never, they never actually sold for that much, but... Oh, don't heal them. Pick up the... Oh! Delay energy. There we go.
What?
I just watched the Scott the Woz, room, like, office tour he posted the other day, and he showed off that he has a PlayStation, a Sony 3D TV sitting in the corner. Wow. Okay, now that one probably sells for some, if it's the old uncensored version of the Little Mermaid. Was it the Little Mermaid and the Rescuers? The Rescuers also had to was re-edited because of like there was a frame in there that was a naked lady. Oh, they also didn't they do a re-edit of no, they never did a re-edit for Lion King. That scandal was never that actually big of a scandal. Go get some food. Get a snack. We still got 3 more levels till we hit the next story. Oh my god. Why did I do this to myself? Alright. Got a sword. Is that sword better than what I currently am using here? It is. Well. Those shoes are better. I'm using a sword and a mace, so that's fun. Yeah, get some snacks. Make a charcuterie board.
Come close.
Charcuterie board. Some cheese and apples and...
Yes! Gain adrenaline.
I had some,
Almost there.
I had like a taco salad for lunch, which I'm still kind of a little peckish, or dinner, not lunch, dinner. Still got a little peckish, but I'm streaming, so I won't go and get myself snacks. Excuse me, Ice Brood Wolves, I need to eat you up.
I'm as strong as bear.
I do appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out, though. Oh, hey, Umbral. Welcome back. A Chattahoochee board. Don't tell Val. You know how Val uses my Spotify sometimes. I have been, whenever I've been seeing her use my Spotify, I've been queuing in Chattahoochee into her playlist. Whenever she's listening to anything, I've just been playing Chattahoochee for like the last 4 days. Not on stream, but off stream. I've been get Chattahoochee'd. Oh, I still do it with Fingabus on stream. Sometimes. I don't want to, I don't want to run the joke into the ground too much. How is work, Umbral? What do you got at work? Usually I know I have work around this time.
Yes! Gaining adrenaline.
Oh, I'm outside of the heart. Outside of the heart range. There's an Ice Brood guy, Schvanier, a Norn. Ice Brood Norn.
to strike.
Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Well, drive safe. Watch out for strangers. Oh, I was in an event and I didn't even know it. Great, we'll take those. Always take free XP. But no, I do appreciate y'all coming and hanging out, even if you're doing other stuff and lurking. I always appreciate that. Because I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing, playing some video game. I kind of had a feeling like I would not have anybody come by today. Not like you know, beating myself up like, oh, I'm not gonna have any viewers. But it's more like it's a Thursday. It's kind of just a random day, you know. I missed the event. Damn. I did not publicize it at all that I was going to be playing beforehand. So I do appreciate that you'll come by and hang out and sit hi a little bit. That's very nice. Okay. Drive safe, Emerald. Watch out for horses. Outside the heart again. The range for this one is so strange. All right. That's the thing is I have back in the day when I was initially trying to do like legitimately streaming like serious business when I was first trying it out. I made like a Discord and stuff like that because you know every VTuber makes a Discord, but you know it was nice. Like my friends immediately who were like at my debut and stuff joined and stuff, which was very nice. But I was like, you know what? Keeping up with a Discord while also trying to help Val on her Discord was just too much effort. Not that important. So I'm in my Discord right now using it for for this reactive, but it still exists. But I don't ever use it. But maybe someday, if for some reason I had enough of a viewer base, I'd be like, all right, y'all can join my Discord, I guess. But I don't think I even link to it anymore. I think I took it off of all my links and everything, so. Mostly I just go live and I send out a tweet and hope for the best. Genuinely, I have no, like, behind the scenes here. Genuinely, I have no, like, aspirations or assumptions that, like, of like getting a huge viewer base or anything like that, except I am streaming Guild Wars 2 and there is a very dedicated and supportive viewer base of people who watch people play Guild Wars 2. And so the only thing I will say is that there's a little part of me that hopes that at someday, you know, someone pops in and is like, oh, I just wanted to watch someone playing Guild Wars 2. And that's, so they hopped in my stream. That's the only, like, fame aspirations I have, you know? Because that's what I do, is often when I'm needing some background noise, I find just a VTuber or a streamer or someone that's playing Guild Wars 2 and go and lurk in their stream and answer questions if they have questions, you know? But outside of that, I'm like, I don't really have any aspirations for being a big famous streamer.
Gaining adrenaline.
And honestly, like, you don't even need a PNG. Like, PNGs are great. Don't get me wrong. PNG tubing is great. Last stream I did with no PNG, just 'cause I didn't feel like setting it up. And then today I was like, you know what? I should turn back on my PNG. I like this animation a lot, and I think it's fun, and I would love to have... What is playing? Music. Just restart the playlist. Well, I appreciate you coming by and saying hi. Yeah, no, I started this character last week with the goal of doing a semi-Iron Man run. I know there's legitimate Iron Man rules for playing, you know, an Iron Man character, but so I'm playing like semi-Iron Man on this, of being like trying just to play through the character like legitimately with just a little bit of help from my account stuff. The account unlocks, there we go, that's the word I was looking for. But for the most part, just trying to play Warrior for the first time. There we go, last furfly here. I was going to, on my, I wrote down in my schedule on Twitch, I was like, oh, tomorrow, which was my original stream day, tomorrow I was going to play Marathon, the 1996 game, as like a funny little, oh, haha, I was playing Marathon while the new game was out. And then like I thought about it, I was like, that could be fun. If I'm in the mood for it, I will. But I was kind of in the mood at the moment just to play some more Guild Wars and play some more on this account. So I was like, you know what? I got nothing better to do. I actually have a lot of better things to do, but nothing else I want to do. So here we are. I also know we have a long way to go with this character, so...
Gaining adrenaline.
Alrighty. I might, though. I'm debating maybe getting a new PNG done. Reactive PNG. At some point when I have some disposable cash, which is not going to be for a while. But I think about maybe getting a PNG done. I'm gonna check out the new WoW expansion. I've heard a lot about that. I've heard people are pretty excited for it. I do not play WoW. I did try it out at one point, a long time ago, long time ago, like pre-Cataclysm, long time ago, and it was fun. It was just not for me, you know. And then, you know, the subscription fee and stuff like that, and I was like, ugh. Brawl, get over here. But I'm just glad I tried it out, you know? Corruption. I don't know what that is. I do also have, so I do also have a, I have a full VTuber model. So I haven't talked about this that much. I have one of the like customizable models. I have a full VTuber model that I could use. I just need to buy a old like, you know, iPhone that has the tracking for it, which, you know, those aren't too expensive. I could just grab one of those. And so I've been debating getting one just for kicks. But also, I'm like, do I want to do the whole VTuber thing? I don't know. I am enjoying just schlepping it over here. Extremely low budget VTubing. But I know if I did throw an actual model on here, I would probably get a bit more attention. Do I want the attention, though? Again, that is the question. Oh, whatever happens, whatever I choose to do is going to be extremely, high intention, low effort. Which I just realized I have not been using my soundboard at all tonight. I have not been using my soundboard at all. I need to be get back to my soundboard here. That person res me.
That's how I do it.
I've just been too busy yapping. I haven't been using my soundboard. But no, I have a very specific style that I try and go for with my streams of low budget, high effort a little bit, of being like, look, the stream, it looks like trash, but I put a lot of time into it actually. Like my starting soon screen. Here, I'll switch over to it real quick. My starting soon screen. That is a very carefully curated number of GIFs that I picked for that very silly screen. The font was very carefully chosen for specific reasons, you know? I set up finally, since last stream, though, I set up an ending screen, which we'll be using at the end of stream, which was very complicated to set up for something that is, it looks so bad, but it looks very intentionally bad, you know? Like, I think that's part of the aesthetic I like, is this looks like it's being held up together with duct tape. That's the way to go. Alright, what's sharper than a wolf's teeth, quicker than the quickest leopard, and more adaptable than a hibernating bear? Wit.
He's got more action in his guts.
Give me some of that rum. You got the ETA, you understand it. I put a lot of effort into my garbage. Alright. Sturdy tree. Sleeping. Dolyak. Alright. Umbral, you're not far off. That is close to what I did. Just gotta stick around in the stream to see it. Just saying. Very close. I was inspired a little bit by watching Nirvana, the band, the show. I'm gonna fucking die again. Oh my god, these guys are not joking here. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, guys. All right, everybody, chill out. I can assign my other skill now. I need to do that. Oh, you know what else I need to do? I need to put my attribute points into something. I think I'm just rolling with... I think I'm just raw dogging it right now. Hold up. Probably why I'm dying so much, honestly. Imagine, buddy, I'm helping out. All right. Have you tried not dying? Thank you. I appreciate that. It takes... Hey, that's the thing, is that you can put things that are... All right. I'll pull back the curtain a little bit here in production. Video production. Which is going to sound dumb because I'm not like a big time video producer, but the things that are actually low effort don't work. I mean, like, they work, but they're very, like, you know, it's very bare bones. It really barely holds on if it's actually super low effort, because you really don't put much time into it. But it takes a lot of effort to make something look low effort, but then actually be something that works and is run smoothly and can be tested. But that's just my personal philosophy, though. Here, okay. Let me look real quick. That's my guild menu. That's not my hero menu here. Oh, has this been unlocked yet? Training. Yeah, I should probably put some points into this. It doesn't really matter. It's all going to get points anyway. Oh, healing signet. That would probably be useful. Look at all these healing skills I don't have. Hold on a second. Whoops. Whoopsies. Alright. That would help a lot, actually. Alright. Oh, I still have 2 points. Alright, let's put it into there. My build. Strength. Yeah, let's get started on actually having abilities. Alright. Oh, look at all these abilities I've unlocked now. I can get rid of the cheapo ones. Gain adrenaline for a short time. Take no damage from attacks. Ooh, that would be useful. Gain stability and swiftness. Okay. Ooh, this one is frenzy. That's always good. Yeah, those healing skills had sure been useful a little bit ago. Banner of strength. That would be useful. Oh, for great justice. That's a classic. Induce fear. Okay. Yeah, that's all very useful. Let's put on healing signet, because that lets me regenerate my health, which might have been useful anytime. Let's also use Dolyak's Signet to reduce my incoming damage. I really like that. See, here's the great thing about Signets. Here's a Guild Wars thing. Signets have a passive ability and an active ability, which you can click. You click the ability to get the active feature, which is useful, but the passive ability is really where it's very useful. That's really where the benefits come from, which I haven't unlocked my elite skill yet, so I don't think I need to worry about any of the bigger skills at the moment. Yeah, we'll just do all signets. We'll do all signets at the end. Love me some signets. So we're just gonna start off with some signets and see if that keeps me alive a little bit better. I'm level 28. I probably should have been doing that a while ago. I'm good at this game. I'm really good at this game. No, legitimately though, I'm actually very not good at this game. There's a reason why I don't touch PvP. PvP scare me. Let me get that skill point real quick, actually. Hello? The thing have to respawn? That sucks. Oh, there we go. Hello, Razor Wing. Just get my ass kicked over here. Well, I would love to get a hit on this guy if you would. There we go. Thank you, other warrior, for coming to help me.
Right makes me right.
The person who actually knew what he was doing had to come and actually help me out of this one. Alright, fight Centaur, Son of Svanir, destroy Svanir banners, heal wounded soldiers. Yeah. Oh, look. Stinkers. Oh, I love how tall my character is. Look, these are just humans. How tall I am. I love that. How tall I am. Love being a Norn. So I am considering, though, the other warrior was just like, let me just take care of this for you. Let me do this fight for you. Thanks. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hi, I went through 26 levels without, or 28 levels without equipping any any attribute points here. Any of my skill points. I am considering, though, I was thinking about talking about this on stream. I am considering, like, rebranding. Like, it's not gonna be a big deal because, like I said, I don't stream that much, and it's not like I have a big community that I'm like, I have to introduce them to a new design or anything like that. But I am thinking about doing a light redesign. Just push W. Yeah. I could probably be doing things a lot more smartly, but I like just hitting stuff with my sword. But I think about if I did use one of the customizable models that that I have. I was thinking instead of trying to like recreate my design in that model, I would just create kind of a new design a little bit. Because really, like my my character design that I came up with is not really like present anywhere in my branding, so it's not really that big of a deal, you know?
I'm going to enjoy this.
Adrenaline rising.
So if you see me streaming with a model at some point and I don't look at all like the PNG, that's what happened. I mean, and also, to be honest, honestly, tempting. Going to be a cat, very tempting. I was thinking about honestly doing just like, for lack of a way of putting it, just like kind of a shitty cat boy. Like, there's a VR chat model that really cracks me up. I think it's one of the default ones you can get. That's like a cat, a like anthropomorphic cat character that has like a beanie on. I've seen, and I'm not saying I want to have that design, but like that vibe of just being like kind of just a not a cool moe like e-boy cat boy, more just like a cat guy who just kind of hangs out. Just ask if I got a haircut. Yeah, exactly. The kind of cat boy that you would invite to go get, like, Jack in the Box with you at 3 a.m., not the kind that you, like, expect to, like, be meowing on stream, you know? Hey, if you need a buddy for 3 a.m. Jack in the Box tacos, that's me. That's me. Just because I very much identify with the, like, my black cat avatar that I've been using places. Like, I have a black cat. He's a little goblin. And that's kind of how I feel. Like, weird little trash goblin. I feel like a lot of people identify with trash goblin. Yeah, not for free. We're not meowing on stream for free.
Adrenaline rising. That's how I do it.
But my original, like, concept for the character, for, like, my design was, like... Now, thinking back on it, it was way too fucking convoluted. Like, I like my design. I think my design's fine. I haven't seen another VTuber who has, like, really the same design that I have. But, I've seen similar, but, like, not the same. Level 29, baby. We are one away. We are so fucking close. Oh my god. We are one level away from getting back to the fucking story. She had gray stripes on the side but grew out of them. That's kind of cute, though. That's kind of fun. Ooh. That's a champion. I can't take a champion on by myself. Oh, in 3 minutes? Nah, bitch. Nah. I think the only thing about my cat that's really, like, fun is if you... Like, they're a black cat, but if you get them in the sunlight, you can kind of see that their fur is, like, red, really. Red or brown. Which, I think is very cute. But... You know, people are always like, oh, orange cat energy, oh, you know, tuxedo cat energy, oh, you know, like talk about stuff. I think honestly, the energy of your cat just matches the owner. Like if you have a crazy orange cat, you probably are somehow make that cat crazy.
Have you kids ever heard the tale of the rich sheep Sultan?
I think people blame orange cat energy on orange cats, but in reality, it's like, is the cat just mirroring you, and you're actually that chaotic? I thought. I have a coworker who's like, "Oh man, my orange cat is so crazy," and I'm like, "I've talked to you. You are certifiably insane." You're certifiably insane. I think the cat is just copying you. It's orange human energy. Heat up some spawn here. Yeah, I like the idea of like a cat boy that's kind of more low set ears rather than like pointy cat ears, you know, like kind of like low set ears. And it's like very casual, very chill. Not a VR chat e-boy cat boy, but like a cool buddy. Ooh, a little fold would be very cute. TK, I do get kind of chaotic energy from you sometimes. Like I get like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like not crazy chaotic. Like, oh, I'm gonna do something crazy. It's more like you have a constant just state of craziness around you that sort of just permeates everything, you know? If that makes sense. Crazy aura. You have a crazy aura. It's like my cat should be chill and calm because I'm chill and calm, but then I also pick up my cat and throw it up in the air and like make it do backflips and shit. I'm like, no, you're going to be insane. You're actually going to be crazy. And then I'm like, why is my cat crazy? I'm like, because I did this to myself. Because I did this to myself. Because I threw that cat like 5 feet in the air when it was a kitten and would catch it. That's why it's like this. Safely. I was doing it safely, but you know what. Oh my god, look how much more alive I am fighting these guys. They are not kicking my ass nearly as much after I put all those points in my... Alright. Code marshmallow.
That's how I do
You know, honestly, this is a not a dark subject, but I'm a kind of a subject change a little bit. Is that I am a little bit afraid of like apartment fires a little bit. My apartment, I'm a little bit afraid of a fire. Because my fire alarm is very good. My fire alarm goes off when there's nothing wrong. My fire alarm goes off when I light a candle, you know, like my fire alarm is very good. However, I've stayed in so many apartments where people just take the batteries out of their fire alarms. And so I know there's probably a lot of people around me whose fire alarms don't work. And there's also the fear of like, okay, well, if someone else's apartment complex apartment building catches on fire, I probably won't realize it until everything's on fire, you know? Like, that's a bit of a fear there. But the ultimate part of this is that there is a outdoor fire alarm. There's a fire alarm that's like out in between the buildings that you're supposed to go out and like pull that fire alarm if there's like a serious fire. That thing doesn't work. That thing straight up doesn't work, and I know it doesn't. And I know it's also like from the 80s. Because it has an old school like metal bell that it rings. And so I'm just like, well, if this place burns down, I probably will have no idea until it's way too late. It is literally like a little lever that you can pull that makes a metal bell ring, like an old school bell. It's crazy. I'm just like, the rest of this complex is like very nice, but like that, I'm just like, okay, all right, I guess. All right, we did that one. Where else do we need to go? Oh, we need to go over here. Go down here. There's a heart as well. Okay. Thanks for just hanging out while I'm going and doing map exploration and leveling up. We're very close to the next thing here. Okay, they say my fire alarm doesn't work. I'm sure it works, and I think I've heard them testing them, so I'm sure it works. But what good does do I have to shoot like a bolt thrower at those things? Hold on a second. What good are those things gonna do if it goes off and no one like trusts it as a real alarm, you know? There we go. We got one. Oh man, is this worth it? Is this worth it? Yeah, that is true. It's not going off all the time. Because at least with like a tornado siren, if I hear them testing a tornado siren, it's a bright, sunny Wednesday afternoon, and I'm like, okay, well, it's not an actual tornado. It's like, it's not storming at all. You know, it's a nice day out. It's obviously, there's no tornado. With a fire, though, I'm like, are they testing it, or is that an actual fire? I don't know. Oh, I put way too much strength behind that. I don't know. I have a very rational fear of apartment fires. I just know, in case of a fire, I grab the cat, and I grab the my portable hard drive. The portable hard drive has all the stuff on it that I don't have backed up. Oh no, the one in your apartment building goes off frequently, but you just ignore it. Oh no. Sometimes you open the door and sniff for smoke. Yeah, I get that. Okay, I don't want to do the crossbow training anymore. I want to go fight guys. Scroll count? Can I kill the scroll? No, I'm outside of the heart. It does not count. Oh, these scalp will count. Yeah, the scalp count. Killing one scalp counts as much as blowing up one of those turrets. That's targets. That's wild. Oh, also, our conversation last stream, I have looked into, went back and looked into putting my music on Spotify and everything, getting it published again, and it looks like the price I would need to pay for the annual fee for doing it is $50. It's like 47 or something like that. It's like $50, which is definitely doable. It's just not at the moment. I have other stuff that I need to be buying rather than spending $50 on that. So here in the near future, when I got some money that I don't need to be spending on physical Xbox games, I'll be grabbing that. That was my thing, is I remember looking at it before and I was like, it's just expensive enough that I didn't do it because of, you know, life expenses. And but yeah, like I know now, and I might get Val to pay for part of it, because if I sign up for it, it allows me to put 2 artists under the label that I make. And so Val could get her covers on Spotify. So I might be like, hey, look, you pay for a third of it, and I'll pay for the rest of it. You can put your covers on Spotify. I'll pay 30, you pay 10. Or 20. 30-20 split. It is annual, and it's not $50 a month. It's kind of deceptive because they're like only $3 a month, $50 charged annually. I'm like, bro. But you know, like $50 isn't that much, but I'm also like on a tight budget here. On a tight budget here, buddy. I've got a lot of expenses here. Fractal incursion portal. I'm trying to cut down expenses, not add on expenses. I mean, that's true. Netflix is absurdly expensive, man. Oh, I want to cancel Netflix so bad. But I like stuff that's on there, which is the problem. I like watching stuff on there, but I'm also like, yeah, but I could also just get rid of this shit. Is that 30? Hell yeah. Alright. We're done. We're done skis. Alright, meet air at the homestead. All the way back to the homestead? Jesus. Oh, the portal for the homestead, for the Holbrook is just right over here. Perfect. Level 30 out of 80, baby. We're on our way. I do have HBO Max at the moment. Am considering canceling that one because I'm really not watching much on it. I think I want to finish Sopranos and cancel it, honestly. This isn't Holbrook. This is... Why is it sitting me all the way around there? That's goofy. The map is sending me to Lion's Arch to use a portal to get back to Holbrook instead of just sending me over there. That's funny. Well, you can't trust the map sometimes, man. Primal. I don't know anything about Primal. I've not heard anything about that. I gotta say, out of all of the streaming services that I've tried over the years, HBO Max has been really solid. I cannot suggest it enough with the shows that are on there.
Those Order representatives refuse to cooperate. Until someone takes charge, nothing will get done. It has to be someone they respect, someone unaffiliated. Air, will you step forward?
I have rarely said no to you, Scarty, or your father, but this time I must.
You are the only one who can aid us. The Wolfborn can't appear to take a side.
No, it's time for a new legend to arise in Holbrook. The Slayer can take up this challenge.
Oh, it's animated by the same guy as Samurai Jack. Oh, I used to know that guy's name. It's the same person who did the Clone Wars cartoon, the 2D Clone Wars cartoon. I keep want to say Craig McCracken, but I know it's not right. They did other Cartoon Network shows.
What's going on? What was that all about?
Scarty, son of Newt Whitebear and head of the Wolfborn, brings word of trouble in Holbrook.
I don't understand. Did I hear you refuse to help?
My time as a hero is
Andy
coming on.
Tartakovsky. Yeah,
You're
that's
the
right.
hero that Holbrook needs now. I will follow and advise you, of course, but this is your
Unity.
time and your challenge.
Unity? Indy?
Come, Scarty's waiting in Holbrook and he needs help. He's meeting with some dignitaries who are very important, but hard to manage.
I just heard him just pronounce as Gindy, as I don't know if that's right, but let's get the frick out of here. All right. Oh. It's point of interest real quick while I'm here. Nice. I don't know anything about the pit either, actually. I've heard of that one, but I don't really know what it is. My brain keeps thinking Fallout.
Heard Scarty
Fallout 3, the pit DLC. I keep thinking of that. I know that's not right, but oh, it's like a realistic drama thing, huh? I do love a good medical drama. Do love a good medical drama. I won't lie. I know it's not a super dramatic show. I did enjoy the first few seasons of what's it called? Grey's Anatomy. The first few seasons of that show was legitimately very good. Then it kind of just got into melodrama. That eventually it wound into very silliness. And not necessarily silly, but just like silly, like obnoxious silly. But things just got too complicated. But like the first few seasons where they had like some really good characters, that show was pretty solid medical drama, legitimately.
Attacking soldiers on the road?
Those are the rumors, yes.
Neil?
Here comes the Slayer.
I have to do this. Maybe I'll do this.
Vigil doesn't stand by
This dungeon.
We strike back. At what? At the Priory, we collect information before we act.
I need Ascalon dungeon delving tokens for a legendary I'm working on.
Flailing and collecting, the Order of Whispers will be solving the problem.
Okay. Guardy.
Good hunting.
Guardy, my boy.
Welcome, Slayer. I'd like you to meet representatives from the Vigil, the Derman Priory, and the Order
Oh,
of
this is
Whispers.
this quest. Okay.
They need your help.
I'm honored. I'll do what I can, but first I need to know more. What's the situation?
Dredge activity's rising sharply up north. We've been finding dead bodies with horrific and inexplicable wounds. All three orders have an interest, so we need to combine our efforts. But we can't agree on a course of action. I'll let them elaborate.
Welcome, Slayer.
I feel like this
I'm
is the
Iflin
part
from
of the
the Order
game
of
that really
Whispers.
starts turning people
We
off. I feel like this
specialize
part,
in
for some
covert
reason, people get
activity,
really bored.
Information,
Which, granted,
infiltration,
at this point, they should probably
assassination.
start of
We
introducing like
found
the main
bodies,
plot of the
We
game
reported the strange wounds, and we heard rumors
instead of
a dread
this
attack
whole
on
like
Scholar's
subplot.
Cleft,
But
a priory facility in that region.
That complex is not well defended. Allow me to introduce myself. Scholar Prot of the German Priory. Scholar's Cleft is a place of learning. We're studying the Elder Dragons there, and that research is too important to fall into Dredge hands.
The Vigil has other priorities. I'm Crusader Thurkill. Marauding Dredge are the problem? I say, no Dredge, no problem. Those tunneling devils cost me a squad. I'll punish them for that, so they can't do more harm. Ever.
So we have two objectives, two plans, but only one Slayer. That leaves the question, who gets your help? The Dredge threat needs to be identified and contained. How will you begin? By protecting Scholar's Cleft, or avenging the fallen Vigil squad?
okay, so okay, so I need to decide between helping out these guys or helping out the Priory. I think in the past I've gone with the Priory before. It really doesn't matter in the end. It's just whichever quest you do. So I think I'll go with Crusader Thurkill, even though I typically do like going with the Priory. The Priory is my my preferred group usually, but I don't think I've ever done the Crusader Thurkill side.
I'm disappointed that the Slayer sided with the Vigil, but I suppose I understand the choice.
Yeah, I'm more of a
It's easy
Priory
to see
fan than a
why.
Vigil fan, but you know.
Obviously, the Slayer chose to slay things.
Point taken. I just hope our new friend can transcend that title's
on.
inherent limitations.
Oh, 8 slot invisible bag. We'll put that instead of the 4 slot. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll check it out. I'm a fan of a good drama. All right, let's see here. Actually, before I do that, let me make sure none of these boots, like those boots, are better. Those boots are better. I don't think anything else. Oh, this helmet is better. Helmet. This is such a fun, honestly, this is such a fun part of the game in terms of leveling, because this, like, at this point, just stuff that drops can be better than what you're currently using, you know? Which is very fun. Very fun point where you're just like, ooh, maybe I'll use this armor. Like, eventually, I'll just have to get the best armor in the game, but, you know. 250. And good. Ooh, this was 226 to 266. Yeah, let's do that. This is gonna be so silly. I'm gonna use a sword and a pistol for a little bit. Because why not? Change it up a little bit. Now let's salvage everything. I need to hit a merchant.
Talk to you later.
That can get dumped, I think. Sorry for doing a little management here real quick. Can I apply this to one of my armor pieces? Alright. Sure, why not? Alright, there we go. Alright. Inventory managed. Off we go. Let's go fight some dredge. So where do we need to go? Where are we headed? Oh, we were just over here. Perfect. Yeah, from what I've heard from people who've played this game, it is around this point they definitely kind of fall off a little bit. I think this plot line here, it's important setup. It's more, I should say, important setup for introducing, like, the great dragons as villains and stuff like that, but we've already like encountered like the Sons of Svanir, and we know that they're working with using dragon magic and stuff. So like, I don't quite get entirely what this section is for. I guess sort of to unify the world a little bit and be like, hey, look, we're working with other groups. It's like, okay. I don't know. I feel like this plotline is kind of unnecessary.
Good, you're here. I wish I had a happier task to
I also think
welcome
originally in the
individual
original
doing
plan for this
things,
game,
but all
the
I have
division
are
of
fallen
the
comrades.
Derman Priory
Another
and the
patrol, all
Vigil
dead.
was supposed to be
And
a
by
more
Snow
defined,
Leopard's
like, two
tail, look at
separate
the bodies,
factions.
mutilated.
That, like, your choice of
Dredge
which one you
tracks all
work with
around.
was going to be
They'll pay
important.
for this.
And
I
then they
swear
kind
it.
of dropped that.
Your
I feel like there's a
soldiers
lot of
had
that in this
quite a
game where they're
fight.
like had a cool
We need to
idea,
discover how
and
the
then they
Dredge
kind of
managed
dropped
to take
it.
out
Like
a
they kind of were like,
trained Vigil squad.
it's kind of too
They
much
weren't
to
just
deal
trained.
with.
They were trained to combat dragons. All Vigil are. The Dredge who defeated them must be using some serious firepower. This cannot go unanswered. These were proud, experienced soldiers destined for greatness. They dreamed of someday facing the dragons. Come, we need more clues. Something to tell us what happened and where the Dredge went.
I'm so
Let's
mad. I
scour
made
the
my
area.
character as tall as they can be, and they're still shorter than this person. Fucked up. Fucked up game.
The Dredge didn't just attack these people. They used them in some kind of weapon test.
Miserable rodents. My soldiers deserve better than dying for Dredge target practice.
I agree. Fortunately, the Dredge can't have gone far. The bodies are still fresh, and so are the tracks.
Then let's move out. We founded the Vigil to
Alright.
best the Elder Dragons with overwhelming military force. Dying this way, to the Dredge, it's an insult. We'll find whoever did this, and we'll make them pay for each Vigil life they wasted on this abominable test.
Abominable test. Look, here's the Dredge right here. Okay, the sword and pistol is a pretty fun combo, I won't lie. That's nice. One skill kind of rushes me in, and one's the ranged attack. So I could use the ranged attack and then rush in and use the sword. That's nice. Come on, third kill. Come on, third kill.
That must be the weapon that killed my soldiers.
What is this device? What the heck is this? A spaghetti spinner? Oh well.
Time to strike.
Yeah, this is the super high-tech machine that the Dredge have that just vaporized soldiers, and it looks like a fucking spaghetti spinner. There we go.
Look here, on the side. There are words stamped into it. Vyacheslav. Is that a name?
Vyacheslav?
Definitely says Mark 1.
Shit's Russian?
I think this is a prototype.
So those diggers will be making more of these weapons.
They're Russian. They're underground Russians.
That's bad.
Very bad. We'd better get back to Holbrook and meet with the other orders. They need to know about this. They might be able to help.
I doubt it, but I see your point. The more information we have, the better. The Vigil always moves quickly.
Okay.
Let's see if the spies and scholars have any...
Okay, cool. Cool. Righty. So then back to work. The whole brick. Alrighty. I am starting to get a little tired. I think I might see how far we get in this quest and then maybe call it for the night. I don't know. It's getting a little tired. It's getting a little late.
Vigil soldiers. It has to be destroyed now.
It might be better to steal the weapon, learn its secrets, develop a defense. If it's especially lethal, we might even want to turn it against the dragons themselves.
An intriguing notion, Agent.
Yeah, the weird spitting, tooting fork machine is going to be great at fighting a dragon.
Knowledge is...
The Dredge are definitely testing a new weapon. Thurkill and I saw it in action. It's definitely responsible for the strange wounds you found.
Worse, a dredge named Vyacheslav is refining the weapon to make it more devastating. We must find and destroy this weapon.
You can't get over his name is Vyacheslav.
Killed our scholars, one and all. I shall have to report this to the Priory immediately. This Vyacheslav stole an ancient architectural tome from Scholar's Cleft. We need to know more about him, his plans, and his weapon.
Research alone won't tell us that. I propose we steal the latest version of the weapon. That will advance our cause and set theirs back. Order of Whispers agents have tracked the device to the Dredge stronghold, known as Mullenhide. And I have a plan to get us inside. We all agree the weapon can't be allowed to do any more harm. Even Thurkill and I agree that action must be taken.
Then there's only one question before we proceed. Steal the weapon or destroy it? What say you, Slayer?
Steal the weapon or destroy it?
Duty calls. I have answered.
Okay. Okay, we'll steal it. We'll steal it. Is this two-handed or is this... Ooh, it is better than what I currently am using. Cool. I need to use dual swords? Hold on a second. I use dual... My equipment, goddammit. Alright. Oh, we can use dual swords. We're dual swording now. Alright. And also... an axe? Okay. Level 31, we're creeping up there. Alright, where are we going? Alright, let's do this next quest here, or next step here. My day's been alright. My work was very, very busy the last few days, which,
Yes?
you know, I guess it does make the days go by pretty quick. But my day's otherwise been pretty good.
Okay, Slayer. You're good at what you do, but now we see if you're good at what I do. The Order of Whispers doesn't shrink from violence, but we try to keep it to the necessary minimum. And in our line of work, it's often...
They're stealthy.
The
I
Dredge
got
have
it.
sealed themselves inside that...
Okay.
I propose we borrow a pair of their mining suits. They'll assume we're one of them and let us in. After that, we have to improvise.
Sneak in and keep a low profile until violence is necessary. I can handle that. Should we mine some ore first?
We're
to help
so
sell the
tall.
disguise?
We're so tall and we're gonna
Now
be
you're thinking
sneaky.
like one of us. I predict a bright future for you in our order. If you can mine as well as a dredge, that is. We'll have you fighting dragons in no time. That's in our charter, you know. But until then, let's put on a show.
Yeah, that's the thing is, I feel like they should have just been like, hey, we have this dragon problem, and you've proven to be like a really powerful warrior. Maybe you should just come join like our dragon fighting team. Like,
Drill the rocks, and the dredge will come pick up the ore.
yo, what up? Hello. Well, look, we're mining.
Be proud! You've collected for the collective!
Wait, wait a second. The guy's name is Vyacheslav, and they're communists? Suspiciously underground Russians. Very suspicious. Yeah, TK, like, that was one of my goals with creating this character, as I was like, I want to make a very tall, muscly warrior lady. That is what I want to make. If I'm doing a warrior, I want her to be tall, muscly warrior lady. No, open door, please.
There we go. One open door.
That's the thing, you got the good taste. You got the good taste.
Nothing of interest. Let's keep looking.
Oh. No. Nothing of interest, alright. There we go.
Remember when I said we would improvise? Now's the time. We don't need a whole prototype. The components in this box will tell us all we need to know.
And look
Oh,
around.
why'd she get so big?
Some of these parts are far too big for the weapon I
What
see.
happened?
The dredge must be planning to build an even larger version.
With a weapon that size, they could shoot through a small mountain or a large building.
A building makes more sense. The dredge stole a book about ancient architecture from the Priory. They must be preparing to take out a large structure.
Well spotted. This weaponsmith Vyacheslav sounds madder all the time. Let's take what we've learned back to the others and figure out where the dredge will strike.
Alright. Steal the dredge. Prototype.
Bail out,
Oh.
Slayer. There's something wrong with your suit. It's smoking. Good
Oh,
agents
heck.
know when they've overstayed their welcome. We need to go. Now.
Oh, look, an exit. Sneaky exit. Convenient exit. Yeah, she said, you don't appreciate tall women enough, so I'm gonna get even larger. I like her design, though. She's really cool. There's actually another NPC I saw earlier today in I popped on and I was taking care of a couple things. There's an NPC that she just looked badass. She just had a cool fucking outfit, and I was like,
working perfectly, and then it completely broke down.
Hard to say.
I wish I could make my character look
Between
like
your
that
size
character.
and unfamiliarity with the controls, I expect you taxed its systems past the breaking point. Hardly your
My
fault, of course.
size.
Dredge machinery is powerful, but it's not as reliable as the Chars or as flexible as the Asuras.
Vyacheslav's machinery seems reliable enough, especially since he keeps upgrading it. We need to identify his target before he perfects his weapon.
Agreed. I'll meet you back in Holbreck and we'll confer with the others. Maybe they can help us determine which huge building is in danger. Nice work, by the way. I renew my offer. When you're ready to join the fight against the dragons...
Yeah, I need to set up my cosmetics on this character. Because I haven't touched the cosmetics yet. Mostly because the armor... this is not like my final armor at all, you know? This is the... my leveling up shitty armor. But now that the way they've changed the wardrobe system, technically I could have my cosmetics on my armor right now and, you know, it wouldn't matter. It would can just, you know, swap out armor pieces and it wouldn't change the appearance of it. So technically I could change my cosmetics now, but I have not. Yeah, like... I have not that much heavy armor. I have probably the least amount of heavy armor out of any of the stuff that I have unlocked. But we can't always throw on one of the outfits, which that one's pretty excessive. Yeah, I like about this one a lot, honestly. Don't have a lot of, like, this is also a fun one. I like this one a lot. Also, t-shirt and shorts. Do a t-shirt and shorts. Also an option. Alright. Gotta go have another dialogue section. What up, guys?
I do most of my...
The Dredge are definitely building another weapon, one big enough to shatter a mountain. I've seen the
it's funny when I've been doing, like, you know, little world boss events and stuff like that. I'll look at other people's fashion that they've got on, and there was a new item that came through the Wizard's Vault that is like a big robe, but when you buy it, you also get like a tank top that's underneath it, and
we can figure out what the Dredge
the number of people I saw who were just like wearing a tank top and then like really skinny pants, and now like that was like the trendy outfit for a little bit.
Vigil is ready to move on whatever you discover. In the meantime,
I think I saw like 5 or 6 people wearing that outfit, and I was like, whoa, all right, this is the trendy outfit for a bit.
But first the Slayer must decide.
It looked all right. I tried it out on one of my characters. It looked all right.
The code or debriefing the spy.
All right, what am I doing? Breaking the code or debriefing the spy. I think we're gonna debrief this. I think we're just gonna stick with the Order of Whispers. I don't have the studded plate helms. That one. It was the fashion meta. It's interesting when you see that sometimes, because this game is so heavily focused on the fashion. It is really fun when you see sometimes something come out as, oh, that is a weird, like, you know, meta is really the best way of putting it, of like, here's a thing that everybody's really kind of wearing this fashion item right now, you know? It's usually a new item or like a legendary item that's hard to get and stuff like that. There's one item that I see a lot that is a item that people get from doing fractals. Doing a lot of fractals gets them like this set of crystal wings. And it's cool that they like it. I think it's kind of fucking ugly. I don't think it's cool at all, honestly. And that's not me being like, I don't have it. I legitimately think it's kind of ugly.
I don't like this. Where are the guards? Keep your eyes and ears open, Slayer. No land. Defense, then off. This is bad. My agent Drubin is in there somewhere. I'll have to find him.
Yes! Gaining adrenaline.
It's still funny because they don't want to admit that the fashion is that important in this game, but it really is such a big deal for a lot of people. Even for me, like, I'm currently working on, like, that's what one of two of these achievements are that I'm tracking is a quest that I'm trying to complete, or a quest, an achievement I'm trying to complete, which if I complete it, I get this back piece that looks like this. It's like cool floating crystals with like lightning coming off of it. That's fucking cool, dude. Maybe I'll put it on this character. That'd be sick. But I'm literally one achievement away from finishing it, and I'm so close. It's just I have to do this world event a bunch more times. And that's one of the other things is legendary items. The point of them is really more than anything convenience, because once you unlock a legendary, any character can use that legendary item, or any character can use that the armor class or weapon class if it's available to them. Like I have a pair of legendary gloves, but I only have the light and medium versions unlocked, so I can't even use the heavy armor versions, you know? But once you unlock them, any character can use them, which is cool. But
how did they get involved?
it just so happens that every legendary item has a really cool, like, cosmetic effect that happens when you're wearing them, so, and each one is unique, so...
Even the dredge. The last I saw, dredge were fleeing into their tunnels, chased by the filthy beasts. They might know what happened, but
We're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
We'll go after them. You're it.
With pleasure. The dredge leader is completely insane. The further away...
Okay, cool.
Not yet. We need answers. Come on, Slayer. Let's go.
Go kill this thing. It is so funny playing this game after playing the later content that is so much better with the plot. The plot is so much better.
Defense, then offense.
Hold? Hold what? Did my stream die?
I'll do anything you ask. Just don't let the beasts kill me. We
My
never
stream break?
should have listened to Vyacheslav. Killing the last dwarf isn't worth our lives.
Keep that dredge alive. We'll make him tell us Vyacheslav's plan.
Greetings, comrade.
Okay.
For the Moletariat.
The Moletariat? This is so fucking funny, dude. I never caught that.
Yes! Gaining adrenaline.
These are Soviet Soviet moles. It might be you, Umbral, because
Greetings, comrade.
How weird. All right, come on. Very strange. Yeah, I didn't notice any weird lag or anything on my end, so... Oh god, another one? There's any more of these guys?
Yes! Gaining adrenaline.
There we go. Are we done? Oh no! No, we're not. This guy is giving mini boss vibes though. That is a definite no. I do like that this thing is very crystalline, and then if you look, it has like goop. It has like organs and stuff. Alright.
Thank you for saving me. Those creatures, it was horrible. I am forever in your debt.
If you're truly grateful, tell me about Vyacheslav's weapon.
I would not lightly betray the Molotov. But Vyacheslav is insane. I'll tell you all I know. Vyacheslav calls it the Mark III Sonic Vaporizer. It uses the recorded cries of a captive ice dragon minion, subsonically amplified so that the vibration crushes stone. The last dwarf oppressor, Ogden Stonehealer, is hiding inside the Dermond Priory itself. Generations of enslaved dredge demand his death.
Ogden didn't oppress anyone. He's a hero and a valued member of the Dermond Priory.
And Vyacheslav wants him dead. The problem is the sonic vaporizer attracts dragon minions whenever it's fired.
Sorry, I had to step away real quick.
And Ogden's inside
I had to take care of
the
it real quick.
Priory itself.
Luckily, we're in a cutscene.
Vyacheslav's going to fire his weapon at the Priory.
I assume nothing happened because these cutscenes are very slow.
We'd better return to Holbrook. Prot and the others need to hear this.
We better return to Holbrook. Hey, Holbrook and Alright. Yeah. I love this game, and I also love the plot in it a lot. This part is fucking slow, man. This part's slow. We're getting through it, though. I can just only imagine how much slower this would have taken if I didn't have a mount. Didn't have a flying mount to get me through it.
We've got to act quickly. Vyacheslav is targeting the Dermond Priory itself in an effort to kill Ogden Stonehealer. What's worse,
oh, they're trying to kill the last dwarf.
On the cries of dragon minions. The sound it makes will attract every dragon minion in the region.
Sounds simple enough. We know where they're going. We can meet them head on.
And honestly, if you were just playing this casually, like, it wouldn't matter too much, just walking stuff. But streaming, I will intentionally slow stuff down for good reason. But
the Order
that's
of Whispers
just use my flying mount to get around a little bit.
The Slayer and I will use stealth magic to get close to Vyacheslav. We can kill him without engaging all the dredge forces. Without their leader, They'll collapse into chaos.
Excuse me. The Priory's main facility is entirely capable of defending itself. We have access to ancient and powerful magic.
Hey, Priory, why were you here in the first place if you're like, we can defend ourselves? Yeah? Then why were you here?
Sound, no attack, and no Lord Dragon minions.
Jesus, guys.
Tough choices, Slayer, but clear ones. But before you make your decision, you should understand how important this choice is. Each of the orders would be honored to have you join. If you agree, the order you choose to help now will accept you into its ranks permanently. That will put you in a position to join their
I think I'm going with Order of Whispers. I don't think I've ever gone with them before. The Vigil just kind of sucks. I won't
I'm
lie.
ready to confront the most dangerous threat to...
The most dangerous threat, and it's some dredge. Yeah, give me in that Order of Whispers, baby.
Excellent. You're very skilled. It'll be a pleasure to have you along. There's nothing like hunting down foes and seeing them die before they even know we're there.
That's right up my alley.
That's the spirit. This is how the Order of Whispers achieves
Cool.
And after we save the Priory, we'll turn that tactic on the Elder Dragons themselves.
You've chosen well, Slayer.
This is a little bit of a ramp up in levels here. We're gonna take out some dredge, and then we're gonna go fight an Elder
I will
Dragon.
join you for the defense of the Priory.
We're gonna fight a mole man, mad scientist, and then an Elder Dragon. How about that? Cool. All right. Give me another sword. Is it a two-handed sword though? Let's see how this compares to my hammer. So much better than my hammer. All right, take it. Some flies. Oh my god. I don't think any of this armor is by me. It's all light armor. Oh, those gloves are better. Take that. Shield is not better. Helmet's better. I will have y'all know, is my cat decided to come in and visit, and he came in and laid his head down on my arm because he's being so sweet and not insane. Very, very sweet baby. All right. He's saying, dude, what are you doing streaming? What are you doing? That's a cool helmet design. I like that. Nice. His little meow meow. Being very quiet at the moment though, actually. He's not being very meow meow. Often I get in a meeting at work, like get on a phone call. And as soon as I get on a phone call, he starts yapping. Just thinking that the phone call is about him. And I'm like, dude, I'm talking to my boss. Shut up. All right. We don't have the spot. All right. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. This is a total jump in topic, but this is what we were talking about earlier was with like the idea of doing a redesign and stuff, is that my original concept was a little convoluted. My original concept is I am an ancient spirit that was unearthed from a tomb and possessed the archaeologist that unearthed him. It's a little convoluted. So that's why I'm like, what if I was just a cowboy? What if it was just a cowboy? It's a catboy who really liked Jack in the Box tacos. How about that? Oh, I was supposed to be over there. My bad. I passed it. We'll take that. Can I use this hero point? I'll just be both. I am a spirit of I have an ancient spirit possessing an archaeologist who is also a cat boy who likes Jack in the Box. You know, I keep talking about Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box is fine. I'm not necessarily a hardcore Jack in the Box person. However, at 3 a.m. it fucking hits. I've never had bad Jack in the Box at 3 a.m., man. It is always good. I don't really want to challenge Rornar or Rock Crusher to a duel at the moment, actually. I think I'm not going to do that. Alright. You always love a munchie meal, right?
Vyacheslav is powering up his sonic vaporizer. Even
She said that so snarkily. He's powering up his sonic vaporizer.
Every dragon minion in the
Like, she isn't even taking this thing seriously.
What's the plan?
I'll conceal us with stealth magic so we can get close enough.
A diversion would help clear the way. See those supply crates all along the route? A few well-placed explosive charges and boom, diversion.
An excellent idea, and right in line with our way of doing things. I knew there was a reason we...
Indeed, those are the sound tactics.
Oh, hey, Air, you're here too, I guess.
Air, you did.
Honestly, the ultimate cheeseburger, any variation of the ultimate cheeseburger is probably gonna be good, no matter like how you if it's got bacon on it, if it's just the regular cheeseburger, or they're really
I
good.
will stay behind to guard Ogden while you and the Order take the lead. Speaking of my old friend,
Also at Jack in the Box.
You
It's Ogden! Ogden was actually in Guild Wars 1. He's actually a character from Guild Wars 1. He's a dwarf, but since he turned to stone, he's immortal until they kill him.
Time to go, Slayer.
So I don't think he's dead. I don't think he dies. But if they killed him, he would die. Otherwise, he was immortal. But he was actually is a character from Guild Wars 1. Okay. Man, look at all these dead guys. That's crazy.
And focus on the supplies.
Do I have a bird? Like in general? Or in the game? Or at Jack in the Box? I think no is the answer to all those questions. I have had a bad time at Whataburger. I do enjoy Whataburger, but there was a time frame where I stopped eating at Whataburger because they got my order wrong so many times in a row.
This is wrong. The
Oh yeah, no, that's probably in the song.
You saw those nice dragon minions? What will happen when he fires this version of his weapon?
Is the
Stop whining. The weapon will kill the dwarf, and the minions will destroy the priory.
And what of us? Those creatures won't stop.
The song has been stuck in my head all the time lately. The dance animation's so silly. Alright. Oh, I don't think I was actually supposed to reveal myself yet. That was my bad.
That's how I do it.
And explosives on the dredge supplies. Okay. She's still invisible and is like, buddy. Buddy. I love Whataburger. It is so good, but also, where are these supplies I'm supposed to put explosives on? Hold up. I think I might restart this actually. Since I fucked it up with the invisibility. I think I might have fucked it up. Let me restart it real quick. Let me do a restart. A quick restart. I think I screwed it up. I'll skip all the dialogue, so it won't take us about a minute. There's do-over, mulligan. Take two. You know, love Whataburger. I understand why people are like, it's not as good as In-N-Out. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. It's your personal preference, really. I love Whataburger. However, there was, yeah, a time frame where I would go and they would just fuck up my order every single time. Like, they would forget. They'd forget stuff like the fries, you know? Like, I'm like, what are y'all doing?
Sonic vaporizer.
My thing is I don't really like onions, so I usually would ask for no onions, and I've gotten onions on them so many times. And so I was like, alright, well, fuck it, I'm not going to go to Whataburger anymore. I'm going to try other places. And I will say, after they were sold to the company that made them, like, expand outside of Texas, I have not had my order messed up. This was at multiple locations. Multiple locations. Granted, all within, like, the same, like, couple of cities, but multiple locations I had my order messed up. But then after they were bought out, I have not had my order messed up. Significantly. Like, I had them forget ketchup one time, but I was like, whatever. You know, I have ketchup at home.
This is wrong. The prototype almost got us all killed.
Alright.
You saw those ice dragon minions? What will happen?
Yeah, it was a bad time, but since then I've not had a problem. I've not had that bad of a problem.
The weapon will kill the dwarf, and the minions will destroy the priory.
And what of us? Those creatures won't stop with Ogden and the priory. They'll kill us too.
Ooh, this is where I can turn into an animal. So we'll become a bear.
Go ahead. Plant the charges on the crates.
Charges on the crates. On the crates. I don't care too much about Kingdom Hearts, to be quite honest. I think it's cool. I think it's really neat. But I've honestly never played a Kingdom Hearts game. Oh no, that's a lie. I played Chain of Memories on the GBA. Oh, the crates are up there. I see them. I see them now. Yeah, I played Chain of Memories on the GBA, and it was fun game. Fun game. I did not finish it, but it was fun.
Go ahead. Plant the charges on the crates.
We are strong, but Vyacheslav's plan is suicidal.
If the charges are set, we need to get clear.
What was that?
Those explosions should grab their attention.
In San Antonio, Bad
I'll
Whataburger
keep
was
them
really fucking good.
distracted while you
Because
defeat Yasha's
I
Law.
have not had it
When
bad
he
in
falls,
San
the
Antonio,
other
that's for
dredge
sure.
will break and
They know how
run.
to cook burgers down there.
Consider this your initiation into the Order of Whispers.
I'll be back before you know it.
She's so snarky. So snarky. Alright, where am I going? Where's Vyacheslav? I think it's really cool that it's coming to Fortnite, though. I don't know how it's gonna work with some of the like proportions, so I'm curious how that. I guess maybe they would only do like the human characters, not necessarily the Disney ones. Because I don't know how like Goofy would work, you know. To be quite honest, but I assume they're just doing like Sora and Riku and stuff like that.
You cannot stop us. The revolution will have its vengeance. Why do you protect the oppressors who enslaved us? Time to strike.
I have also not really been touching Fortnite lately. I played a little bit like last season, I guess. I'm always like I would probably like go and check out Fortnite if someone was like, "Hey, you want to play Fortnite?" I'd be like, "Okay, sure, whatever." But I have not been messing around with it too much lately. Too many other games. A lot of it's this one, but too many other games. Man, look at all these dead guys. What if I revived them all? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go and revive everybody. John Wick wielding a keyblade. Oh my god. You're still invisible.
Well done. If not for you, Ogden would be dead, and the Dermond Priory would be in ruins, or buried in Icebrood.
Few people in Tyria truly understand how great a threat the Elder Dragons are to all of us.
But we who do are preparing to stop them. It's been a pleasure fighting alongside you, Slayer. But now you're
expected in Lion's Arch, baby. Let's go.
He'll be very, very enthusiastic about his apples. Good luck, Slayer. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
I am also headed for Lion's Arch. I've heard from one of my former comrades in Destiny's Edge. We used to fight dragons together.
Okay.
In Holbrook,
I've said this so much tonight specifically. I love Guild Wars lore. It's great. However,
simpler times, yes. We disbanded. But now I see that I have more to do.
But the concept of Destiny's Edge being an elite group of people who were tried to fight the dragons, tried to fight a dragon and failed and said, well, oh well, and disbanded. I'm like, y'all aren't the dragons like an apocalyptic thing that's like we all really need to figure out a way to stop them? And you're just like, guess we'll just stop trying then.
All done.
It's very silly. Very silly. Alright, let's see what we got. Icy Strongbox thing. Order of Whispers weapon container. Oh, I don't have any of these. Ooh. Maybe I should get the sword. I've been using a sword a lot lately. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Typically I get the staff because I have the most... Oh, that is actually pretty sick. I may get the staff anyway, even though this character can't use it. Warhorn. The Trident is pretty cool too. I don't really have any good Trident skins, I won't lie. Harpoon. Yeah, this isn't really something you can just say, we'll deal with that later. scepter's pretty cool. Oh, that's a cool scope on that rifle. That's neat, actually. The pistol's kind of bad. Pistol's kind of bad. The mace is fine. The spear gun is kind of sick. Hammer looks cool. Great sword is just the regular sword, just bigger. The focus is interesting. The dagger, okay, all right. Or bow, nice. Okay, I like the longbow. I like that the gears are spinning on that one. That's kind of cool. And this is an axe. Okay, interesting. Honestly, I think I might go with the trident. The trident's kind of sick. So the trident is a water only weapon. You can only use it when you're underwater. But I don't have any, like, I have very few, I should say, trident skins. Go with this one because that's actually pretty sick looking. And I can use it on this character. Oh, no, I actually can't. Well, I unlocked it then, I guess. Never mind. Can I use these? Yes, I can. Alright, cool. Sick. Alright, the Warhorn of Debility is better than my sword, so we're gonna swap to the Warhorn. Alright. I've never been to use the Warhorn, really, so that's kind of fun. Yeah, you kind of are like, well, buddy, you gotta do something about the dragons. You can't just, like, ignore that. But I've not read the Destiny's Edge book. Maybe it's explained a bit more there, but... Alright. The next chapter of the story is not until chapter 4. So, or I'm sorry, not until level 40. Chapter 4 is not until level 40. So, I think I'm going to call it here for the night. I think I'm going to wrap up, raid out. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody who came out and chatted for a little bit. I don't foresee myself streaming the rest of this week. Maybe tomorrow, probably not. So if anything, I'll probably be back like Monday, I'm guessing. But thank you for hanging out and chatting with me. Let me do the little raid deal. Not slash dance, slash raid. Oh wait, I have to do it on the other screen. Hold on a second. Don't go anywhere. I have to go to the dashboard thing to do this. Hold on a second. I don't do this very much. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Why don't we raid? Is Patchy still alive? Let's see. Did they end already? Okay, they're still alive. Okay, we will raid Patchy then. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back sometime next week probably. And I'll see y'all then. Okay. Click start raid and counts down. All right. Here we go. All right. New ending scene. Let's go.